Yo, yo, yo. It's your boy. Um, hmm. It's your boy. Brand, social handles. We put up in the top left corner like this. Okay. And I wish there was a way to. Okay. What up? What up? What up, man? Round two. Look at Joey. Fuck. What? What now? No, I'm just playing. What's up? I know. I know. I felt it too. Facts. I felt it for sure. Uh, I got it right. Well, I'll remember that. Got to get sharper, prepared. Let them talk. Let me turn on some tunes, man. Round two with it. What's good? Round two, day one of 90. We're not coming with the jazz. We're not coming with the jazz this time around. We're gonna have hype, non-copyright background music. Let's see. What just happened? Wait, is this me? Shit. Yeah, what's up? This is no, this isn't. But what am I? I'm hearing something else right now. Hold on, something's playing in my ear. Oh fuck! How did iTunes get open? I got a seller call playing in my ear. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, what's up? Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, cause yeah, cause I know she was talking. She initially asked, "Hey, what's the scoop?" And then she like went into like, "Oh, it needs." It's like I know at one point she's like, "Oh, this, it needs a lot of work." Like yeah, I forget, but okay. Mm. Okay. Rusty, man, I'm rusty. So how is it the same as acquisitions? I don't understand. Because that's confusing me when you say that. Yeah, I guess what kind of had me too. I guess if you want to throw it in there, right, and consider is like I hadn't even talked to this lady yet, right? So part of me wanted to talk to her more and try to figure some stuff out. Literally, they texted me on Saturday and was like, "We want to walk Coco at on Tuesday," and I was like doing whatever I was doing, on Saturday, but yeah, so like I guess maybe I was trying to use that as an opportunity to kind of figure out like understand her more, maybe even get to a point where I could build some rapport, but also figure out like I guess I was kind of yeah, I mean, I need to let her. I wrote down what you told me too, right? Because that's obvious. I need to be sharper, let them talk, not interrupt, and then pay attention to what she's saying. Like, so yeah, I didn't know if I should just keep pushing the call, go like to hit the. In my mind, I'm like, let me go through the script. That's kind of what I was thinking too, in a way, right? But I got you. Mm-hmm. For sure. Bet. Okay. Thank you. Okay, bet. Mm. Yo, just trying to find this. Uh, there we go. My computer's starting to act slow. Gotta add Mac audio capture in here. Hey, yo, yo, yo. Run that back. Yo, what's really fucking good, bro? Let's stand up. We can't kick off round two sitting down, dog. We can't do it. What is round two? Round one was the first 90 days, first 90-day challenge. What was the challenge? What was challenging about it? Bro, to be consistent, to show up, to work, to turn on the stream. And we got through it. Okay? And now we are moments. We're not even moments away. We're here. We're here kicking off round two, day one of the next 90 days. And I'm too juiced. I'm so juiced. I had to find a different background music for us, bro. Something that was gonna be hype. Something that was gonna turn us up. Something that was gonna get us up. Something that was gonna push us through, bro, to get us juice. Listen, listen. It's not rocket science, right? We here. Let me hang. Let me get rid of some of this shit, man. I don't like where some of this placement is. I put my jacket right here. I need to sit down, and I'll sit down. Okay. But look, bro. Let me find a different one. Uh, uh, uh. What's this one? Nah, hell no. Look. So look, bro. We're at day one. Day one starts August 26th. Day one of 90-day run plus stream. We're on our second 90-day run. This is round two. Round one was rough. Round one, we was catching the flow, getting the feel of things, testing the waters. A lot happened in the first 90 days, from my son being born, from being in Mexico and doing this 90-day run, being without internet some days, but we pushed through, right? We pushed through. We hit 90 days. We got over 10 contracts signed within the first 90 days. One closing, okay? Another one scheduled for August 30th, which is in a few days. Another one just funded, okay? So we have one deal funded. I think the other one's possible. Two deals funded, one deal closed, guys. Those were the results. Round one was fun, bro. Round one was fun. It was a mixture of, of grit, hard work, sweat, tears, real tears. It was a mixture, of good emotions and bad emotions. You feel me? So glad to be here. Oh yeah, what else happened? My laptop broke. My laptop broke. Like the first couple weeks I got in Mexico, it was crazy, dog. Fucking crazy. From going to acquisitions to working dispositions for like a month, maybe a month and a half, right? Maybe 6, 7, 8 weeks I was on dispo. Okay. And guess what? We're starting off day one on dispo. We're having some changes within the company and they need me on dispo. So I'm going through some dispo stuff right now. I'm gonna be selling some deals. I got 3 deals to market and we're gonna do it. We have um man, it's gonna be a great time. What a lovely way to start off. Not start off. What a lovely way to end off the round one. Round one. We're starting round two, and I don't know what's to come. I don't know what to expect, but I know we're gonna show up. I'm gonna be here, right? I want to try some creative stuff to get more uncomfortable. Okay, get more interactive with people within the community, people as my supporters, family, friends, what have you, right? Because I know I'm gonna be streaming for hours, multiple hours a day, right? So it's gonna be long-winded, and I don't know if this round two is gonna be for the viewership or if it's just gonna be for me again. Keep my head down. It's more so just for the accountability aspect, right? Not necessarily so much for like I said, viewership or anything like that, right? Um, Branding, like I think this round two, until I get some more results under my belt, I don't know that I'm gonna really put it out there or really shift gears too much. Um, I would show my whiteboard, but actually I will. I will show it. I don't want people to really see though in my Discord guys. So look, so this 90 days, like I said, I don't think it's gonna be geared towards viewership. I had ideas about maybe going live on Instagram every day. These are just little ideas. If I did something like that, I would have to it's not gonna be in the beginning. It's not gonna be in the beginning. Okay, probably be in the middle, right? So we have 3 sets of 30. You got 130, you got a second set of 30 days, and the last set of 30 days. I think in the first phase, we'll call this phase one. We'll call this phase two, and we'll call this phase three. Now phase one, this is gonna be for me, right? This is for more momentum. That's it. That's all it could be. It shouldn't be anything else, right? My bandwidth and my capacity can only stretch so far. That I don't, I don't want this to be something that deters me off the goal. We have a goal here, right? And we need to follow it. We need to stick to it. So phase one, the first 30 days are gonna be me. It's all me, keeping my head down, staying focused, building up some momentum. And I might do little challenges for me, but that's it, right? That's it. Challenges for me. Now phase two, I don't know. I like it. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, but phase two, we don't know. It could be, you know, more publicity, right? Where I'm out there more. And then phase three, the only way to do phase three, the only way to finish something is to finish strong. So this is going to be, go big or go home. Go big or go bigger. Okay. Now, 30 days is a long time, depending on what it is you're doing, right? If you're trying to hold your breath for 30 days, you're gonna die. But if you're trying to build a business in 30 days or build a brand in 30 days, 30 days is like, it's not even anything, right? So, yeah, just wanted to write that down. It's not like I'm gonna keep that up there for now, but I just wanted to make sure that I got it written down, and that's it. And now we're gonna pop our cam back on. And listen, guess what, guys? Guess what? We are gonna start making phone calls. Okay, you ready? All right. Let's open active deals. No, let's open seller leads. Let's take care of anything that's urgent and important. See if we can't get a contract. Okay. So we have overdue. A bunch of overdue. Lucky and Linda. Oh, I remember this one. So the thing with the permit, you know, the problem that arises. All right, come on, let me turn this down. It's time to work. It's really loud.
You've reached Lucky Gatlin's cell phone. Please leave a...
The thing is, he already rejected 140. So here we are about to call it. We're calling a seller now.
You've reached Lucky Gatlin's cell phone. Please leave...
Let me call Linda. We're reaching out to a seller who we talked to. He was looking to get a certain price for it. He said he got offers in the 120s. I told him, you know, we could do 140. They rejected it. And come to find out, we can't even pay 140 because the addition that was made on the property was not permitted. And so an appraiser, a buyer, that can't even be counted as value. So although his property is more square footage, it doesn't really, we can't count it because it was unpermitted, right? It's if you wanted it to add value to the property, you would have to do it the right way, and it was not done the right way, right? So if you're gonna go put a pool, if you're gonna go and do some renovations on a house, like, you have to get proper permits, or else it's not gonna be recognized in the records, and it's not gonna you're not gonna be able to use the value.
Reached Linda Gatlin. Please leave...
Okay, so they didn't answer. They didn't answer, so that's it. I'm going to switch this follow-up to, we'll go today, 3 p.m. Okay? We're running through our tasks really quick. That's a multifamily. This is just regular follow-up. This is quick check. Joanne, that's a phone appointment. Nick and Dan says to make an offer. Hot lead, need help, quick check. Oh yeah, I'm not interested in doing this one right now. I'm gonna put this for like tomorrow or something. Push some of these back. Hot lead, anything urgent. We want to call urgent first. Just coming up at 12. Let's see if I can knock this out. So asking 400, wants to sell but not ready to sell today. Said call in 2 weeks. Vacant, 2 hours away. New roof, new AC. Said call back in 2 weeks. So this is like a quick check. I would put this for like push this back again too. Um. Okay, nothing else urgent. Next to urgent is, let's see, phone appointments. Okay, guys. Unfortunately, somebody telling me to give them a call, that's not urgent. I have hot lead on here. Pam. This one says call ASAP. Oh wait, which one is this? Oh, call after 2 to discuss offer. No price, but could possibly no rate around 640, 650 max. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and follow up. It's been a week. I've called them twice since then. No answer.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Interesting. Call being forwarded.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I will leave a voice message.
Pam, take it.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Yeah. Hey, Pam, Tyrell giving you a call. We spoke 1 week ago about your property on Old Kings Road. I made you and your husband Harry an offer on the property. Gave you guys a couple days to think about it, and I tried reaching out but couldn't get a hold of you. So, wanted to go over where we stand and if we can put something together at a price that you and Harry would be happy with. So give me a call. 214-646-0655. Look forward to hearing from you. Okay, no answer. What else do we have? It says make offer, make offer. I have phone appointments, but like, all right, man. I don't see anything in here that's like pressing. The only one that I would think if I was gonna lock it up was let's see who Roy is. This is Roy. So it's been 2 weeks since I talked to Roy. This is he told me twice he wants to talk to a realtor, but this now it's been 20 days. Boom.
Yeah.
Hey, Roy.
Hey.
Yes, Roy. This is Tyrell. How you doing today?
Tyrell.
Tyrell. Yeah, we spoke about your property a couple times. Um, we went over the whole process. I made you an offer. We were looking to try and put something together that made sense for you. So I'm following up to see what we can do, where we stand, and then I know you wanted to talk to a realtor. Had you had a chance to talk with a realtor, or have you decided not to sell the property after all?
I ain't had no chance to talk to the realtor. I got to, get, uh, what was it? I just been busy, man. I ain't had any time to talk to him, so
I'm
I
with
think,
you, Roy.
I
I'm
think
yeah.
you're at, I think you was at 135, and at this no, they I can't do 135. So
Yeah, I think we were discussing 135. I think that I wasn't quite at that number. Um but
right,
yeah, I think you guys are at what, 150? Are you guys
yeah.
still firm at that 150
I
that
said, well, I said I might be able to work it with 150, but I not no 135. That's why I said I was wanting to get that realtor over here just and see if it's like a you know what he thinks of it, and see if he thinks that this should put it on the market or just you know sell it as a investor property. So, um, but as right now, um, uh, like we talked before, it was like uh, yeah, around 150. I said I might be able to work with that. I just like I said, I didn't think he was gonna call me so soon. I mean, I know it's in September. No, it's still in August. So, yeah, I think it's still August. I said, September. So, um, and I
uh
just so um, I'll get with. I still got your number and everything. So, and you said who are you with?
yeah, no, if you had my number, Roy, you would have remembered me when I called you. But no worries though. I'm with Dedicated Properties, and my name's Tyrell.
Dedicated,
Yeah,
okay,
and
dedicated person.
I think so. Let me ask you, if you're telling me that if you got 150, that
Right,
if you got 150, that you guys are willing to start the process today. But anything under 150, you just can't seem to, you know, make the math work for what you're looking to accomplish.
right.
Is that
That's
correct?
correct. I told you I wanted, I was actually wanting 165, but I said I might be able to work it with 150. You know, um, I had to, you know, uh, because I'm pretty sure that gotta give me money to do what I gotta do. But I had to talk to my, you know, my other, so and I'm going to Alabama in September. Matter of fact, coming up
Uh-huh.
September 2nd is second week of September. I'm going to Alabama, and I got to go and look at. I got to go visit my friends moved there.
Right.
Good friends of mine moved there, so I seen some property up that way, and I'm going to look at it to see if um, if because I remember I was saying I was wanting to go to West Virginia.
Yeah.
But, West Virginia is, it's still in my heart, but
Yeah, you
Alabama is kind of
okay.
closer. And it's more that, it's Alabama, that's way if I took, my girlfriend knows we moved to Alabama, then
Uh-huh.
she won't be so far away from Florida, you know. So,
Mm.
uh, yeah, she didn't really want to, I loved it in West Virginia. I mean, even though that she didn't want to go way up there, and I mean, she had relatives up in West Virginia too, but she don't. Well, she don't hardly associate with them. So it's like
Right.
they've been for. Matter of fact, I think her parents was from her mom or somebody was from West Virginia, but you know, um, I was more or less had my heart setting into it, but like I said, it's just with everything going now. I mean, and then I started looking at property in Alabama, and I was like, well, it is pretty in Alabama, out in the country. You got the
Absolutely.
mountains, but I found like there's a place there that's 4 bedroom, 1 bath. It needs some work, but it's in the country. It ain't got the mountains and stuff. It's got hills, but um, it's got you know, and I'm pretty sure it's got springs and stuff like that. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
there's no spring on the property, but um, like I said, I just seen it by watching YouTube videos and stuff like that, and um, I said, well, let me just go up there, and cause I got to go up there, and I got to go pick my trailer up. So me and my girl, she's got her vacation, so we're gonna go up there and check things out, and then
Okay.
um, and see what you know um, if we're going to get the place up there, or still get the place, or look in the West Virginia. So,
Right. Okay. Yeah,
so
yeah, Roy, I just wanted to, reach out because I know that I think we're pretty close. We're not too far off. I'm aware
right,
that, within the last couple of years, you had an investor come through. They said they were going to buy the property for a certain price and it fell
yep,
through. And I know that obviously kind of had some kind of effect on you and your situation or whatever.
right,
You
right,
know, I think I mean, just if we're just speaking logically, I know that this is what happens, right? Because I'm on your team. If you think about it like this, like you're looking to get a certain price, and then
right,
it's gonna seem like we're at odds with each other because you're looking to get a certain price, right? You're looking to get as much as you can, and then my guys in the back, my underwriting team, they're looking to pay as little as we possibly can to make sure that
I
we
understand that.
to make sure that we're making a safe investment. Me, I'm just the middleman, right? I'm the guy who tries to bring it all together and say,
Right,
look, I understand, Roy, that you want to get this price. So then I look at the area, I look at the comps, look at properties in the area that are selling.
right,
Um, and then I go back to my team and I say, look, guys, I know that, you guys want to be at this number, but if we can't get Roy X amount of dollars, he's not going to be able to get a property in Alabama with his girlfriend. He's not going to be able to take care of some of these debts that he has. Um, he needs to be able to walk away with something in his pocket, right? So I go to them and I say,
mm-hmm,
look, if we can kind of thread the needle a little bit on this, right, and kind of, you know, stretch ourselves a little bit, you know, but if we can get it done, like we can get it done. So I go back to them, I come to you, and I'm the guy who tries to put it all together. So this I don't know if you
We'll let
saw
you the middleman. I
what.
understand it. I understand all of it. I've
Yeah,
been through it, and I went with it. But that guy was one that was going to give me 165, and then I had to do all that paperwork and then turn it around, and then it. Um, and yes, it did. It really tore me up,
yeah,
and
and that's
so
why we can't let that happen
made me
again.
move
That's
out.
why we can't let that happen again, Roy. And I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
a price that you may not be comfortable with on the front end, but on the back end it's a firm number that you can bet you could bet your bottom buck that you're gonna walk away with that. We're gonna get it done. Whereas I can come in, I can say, okay, Roy, let's do the 150, and then it's stuck in your head that you're gonna get 150 at closing, but and then something happens. We come out, the property needs too much work, or I just it doesn't work but I told you it did. But in your mind, you're like, well, that's what you told me. So I can't even I don't even work like that, right? We can't work like that. So I'm gonna tell you the uncomfortable truth up front, and if we can put something together, then let's do it. If not, that's fine too. I'll just continue to follow up. But I think looking at this property, Roy, on it's on Second Ave, Southeast.
yeah.
The address is
Mm-hmm.
2317, and it's in Vero Beach. And somebody came in, they bought this property, and they put everything new in the house. New floors, new kitchen, new bathrooms. Um, you know, inside and outside was completely done. And this one sold literally just last month on the 10th, right? July 10th. Um,
Right.
for 235. 230, so
Mm.
and it's got 250 more square feet. It has one extra bedroom, one extra bathroom. So what that means is it's a more valuable house because it has one extra bedroom and one extra bathroom with more square footage. So
Right.
if we came into and bought your house, we're either going to add a bathroom and a bedroom to get a little bit more value out of it.
You already got a bedroom. The enclosed garage could be a bedroom.
Right, but this one
So
has, let me see. Okay, okay, this one's also a brick built house.
hmm
And I don't quite remember. I don't think yours is brick, but it's like oh no, it is. It's block. It is block.
mine's
It's block.
brick and the two bedroom. Mine's
Right.
block.
Yeah.
Yes, mine's block. And then
Yeah.
the outside, the enclosed garage is party board, concrete board on the
The en-
outside.
the enclosed garage, because the one I'm looking at that sold for 235, it is a block built home like yours, and the garage is also
hmm
enclosed in there. Was your
So they made that into a room.
Right, but was yours permitted or not permitted?
Mine was permitted. Veteran sons did all this stuff. The
Okay, so
cleaning, yeah, I don't even, yeah,
so it was
all the
permitted.
permit. Yeah,
Okay, so
I
how
checked
many
on
total
these guys. They,
bedrooms?
there's, there's, the enclosed garage could be a third bedroom. Okay, but they, when you look it up, it's a two bedroom, one bath house.
Yeah.
But the septic tank was poured, when they did the septic tank back in '99, it was poured they did it for, in the drain field and all that. They did it for a two bedroom house. Because
Right.
I told them, because, I said I might add another toilet in that utility room, you
Uh-huh.
know, because I'm going to turn that, that other enclosed garage room into a bedroom, which I did. And I did it for a while, and then I went back and turned it back over into my office, you know.
Uh-huh.
So, um, but other than that, and then with the the wood floor down into the, or no, it's tile in the, enclosed garage.
Uh-huh.
Tile on the floor, and I tiled the utility room and the bathroom. It's stick-on tile, which that's coming up, and I was going to tile, but I got tile to go down on that floor, but, and then the living room's terrazzo floors, both bedrooms in the back are wood floor, wood laminated floor,
Right.
and then the kitchen is stick-on tile. So,
Mm.
but,
Okay.
like I said, this house could be a 3-bedroom if somebody wanted it. I mean, all you
Yeah.
got is that one wall, which is that goes from the living room to the enclosed garage. It's got a frame window cut out in it, because it was like that. I didn't do that. It was like that. All I did is just basically, trimmed around and all that. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but,
So,
but
okay.
yeah,
So, I mean, that helps definitely. That helps establish that if it could be used as a third bedroom, that's definitely going to be the way to go. Now, let me put it like this. If we can turn that into a third bedroom with no problem and use that as because it's gonna help with the value of the property, right? Um
right.
if we're able to get that done, right? 'Cause we're gonna double check to make sure we can. The property I was telling you about, the 3-bed 2-bath property on Second Ave. If we can turn that one into yours, the
In
converted
this
garage.
neighborhood,
What's up?
in this neighborhood, I said the house that you're talking about is in this neighborhood on Second Avenue.
Yes, it is. Yep, it's literally like
Okay.
not even a few streets over. Probably a few blocks or a couple blocks.
Well, I'm on Second Avenue. I live on Second Avenue. So
Yeah, so yep,
you
so that
said
okay, this
Second
one's right.
Avenue.
Second Ave Southeast. The
Yep.
or
I
wait,
live at
yeah,
Second Avenue Southeast.
2317. It just sold last month. July 10th. 20
2317.
2317. It's literally down the street from your house.
Okay.
Like
Heading,
you
it would
guys are
have to
practically
be.
neighbors.
Oh, that might be run catty corner from me then. There's a house that had
It's
somebody bought it. It has a foam roof. It's a brick house, or well, it's a block house. It's
it's
got
a
a
block.
circle driveway.
It has a what?
Does it have a circle driveway?
This one, no circle driveway. It's no, it's the third house from 23rd Street. The third house in.
Mm. Oh, okay. You're talking about third house from
From the
24th Street,
from 23rd Street.
from 23rd Street.
Which yeah, 23rd Street, which yeah, yeah.
That's a club. Oh yeah, I think that was the one all the way down there to where the woods is. 23rd.
Yeah, so you just literally you just cross 20 if you leave your house and you cross 24th Street and drive down Second
Yeah.
Ave and then you're heading towards
Right.
23rd Street, it's going to be the third house from the end. On your left. It would be on
Oh,
your left.
okay. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. It's one, two. It's got yeah. I think it's got a little porch on it.
This one has, you know what? It looks like it would be a porch, but it's got like it's just like a little it's like a little maybe 2 foot high little enclosed area in the front, like
Right.
right in front of the house.
Got a grass driveway or something like that. I think it is.
No, it's got concrete out there.
Got
Concrete
concrete
driveway. Yeah, concrete driveway. It's got a very light, mild blue, like a sky blue finish on the outside with a navy blue door.
Okay, yeah, yeah. My girlfriend told me about that house. It sold, was, yeah, I think the same one you told me, because there's third house from the end, from
Yep.
23rd, 21st, 23rd Street is the very end street, right there by
Yes.
that,
Yes.
and so one, two, you got your corner house, which is apartment, and then you got your other houses, which is another house with, you know, people live in. And then, yep, you got that other house. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And then my friend lives next door to it.
Yeah. So
It's
it's walking distance. You know what I mean? It's on the
yeah,
same street. You know. Um.
right, right.
But
Yeah,
yeah. So
most of these houses are all about the same. They're all
yeah,
the
they're
same.
pretty. They're all the
Yeah,
same. That's what I'm seeing. They're all block built houses. Either got a metal
yeah,
roof or an asphalt roof.
right,
Um. They're very similar, and I think, if I'm being honest, Roy, I think that if they got whoever did this project, I
right.
mean, if they got 235 on the market for it, I think just last month, that's pretty good. I think we would pretty much
Mm,
mimic what they did as far as um upgrades and renovations.
right,
Um, in hopes to obviously get a very similar number, right?
right.
So if we can put it back on the market for 235 and get 235, I mean, and then I think we'd have to spend somewhere around maybe like 24 to like 28,000
Right.
on your house for like to do
Yeah,
everything, like,
around there.
yeah, just to
Right,
do,
right. I would
yeah.
say around that, yeah, around that area, I could see that because, a roof and then some repairs inside of it or whatever. But, you know, when I was hearing these other ones talk, oh, we're going to have to put 65, 75, like that one that was going to give me 165. Oh, we're going to have to do 75 to 80,000 in repairs. I'm like, where?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
oh, we're going to go in there. We're going to gut that whole house. So I'm like, look, the house don't need to be gutted, but I don't care what you do with it. But if you're going to gut the whole house, yeah, I could see, around that damn much, 70 to eighty
so
thousand
so
dollars.
here's the thing, the house was built in 57,
Mm-hmm.
and when I talked to you initially, you told me that you've never, like, since you've owned it, you've never rewired the house or redid any of the plumbing. Is that
Right.
true?
It's I had like inside the walls and stuff, no, and underneath the house, no. But the house is set up to have county water too. I never
Right,
hooked into it. I already
right.
ran my pipe from the back of the house to the where the meter is. I never ran into it because I got a well, you know. So, um, and
Uh-huh.
then I thought I was going to have to when the well started going. When I when the well when the well quit. But what I did is just hooked a pump to the well and got it going again and everything, and I ain't had no problem with it. So,
Mhm.
um, and I was like, I had to pay the impact fee and all that. Everybody did,
Yeah.
and they wanted close to another 1800 $1,800 to hook into it. And I'm like, as far as I know, I believe because like I told them, I was like, I know the meter is like 500. I said, shit, I would just go get me a damn meter and I'll hook up to. He said, no, you can't. You got to take our meter because it's digital and all that. And I'm like, and
Right.
and I was like, look, I don't really need it. I didn't ask for it. I got a
Yeah.
well. When
Right.
my well goes dry, I don't need the damn thing.
Right.
So, and so I ended up, so I said, you know, can I run my pipe? They said, yeah, you can run your own pipe in the ground, but you can't do anything with the meter until, you know, until they got to hook it up. So my pipe's out there. My pipes ran. And
Uh-huh.
then I ran, um, you know, what was it? Like I said, and then when I moved here in '99,
Uh-huh.
um, um, Veteran Son, they did the enclosed garage. They put panels on the walls and stuff. They hooked up some light, you know, some plug-ins on the walls and stuff. And then I turned around and then they did the breaker box in the closet, you know, or they upgraded it. It was
Yeah,
already
yeah.
in the closet.
Do you know
So,
if they ever I mean, back in 99 when you picked it up, at the time they probably didn't have to even think about rewiring the house, but a house built in
right,
built in the 50s and we're in 2024, the only thing that I would say would have to be done that would probably be one of our biggest expenses is to just go ahead and rewire the house because it hasn't been rewired since, since it was built, which is an issue.
uh, well, I don't care about that. You know, that's y'all. But yeah, I ain't never had no problem with it. You know, so
Well, I mean, yeah, I
um,
mean, if you're that's the thing, right? If you're living in it, but if you're going to sell it,
yeah,
what happens is,
there is some new wiring up in the attic. I
uh-huh,
guess Veteran them did it. I didn't do it. You know, whoever did it. I mean, I didn't do it because, but and I know the house is with central heat and air. It's got a you know good AC unit on the outside and everything, and um, so I mostly use the AC. Never use the heat because I use like old, not old kerosene heaters, but the heaters that's got like uh, they ain't the old ones. They're the ones that's got the fluid runs through the vents and then turn around. You can put stuff on them and everything. It won't catch fire. If they even got knocked over, they wouldn't catch fire. So um, that's what we use for heat, you know. And
right,
then the AC, like I said, we use more or less use the AC than anything. I mean,
uh-huh,
and it cools this house and everything. So,
right,
and then, but yeah, it's the windows and stuff are just regular sliding glass windows. I got one broken window on the one on the north side house there. It's got one of the panes broke, you know. So I got a cracked window in the. Y'all probably go with upgrade the windows anyway. Y'all probably go with hurricane proof windows in this house, you know.
yeah,
But
probably,
yeah, so but like I said, never had no problem with the roof or anything like that. So it's besides the wind that blew a couple shingles up, but I put them down. So it's like the like I said, the shed. It's got a 10 by 10 shed and then addition on it, and it's got that driveway slab in the back that you can work off of. Anybody that wants it to work off of. You can't put a garage back there underneath the power lines because they told me. So and like I said, it used to be all fenced in the front, fenced in the side. I took it all down when the last time the hurricane came through and started turning, blowing the fence. So I took it all down. So the only part I got is the gates up to keep my dogs in the backyard. You know, that's it. So, but um, that's as far as that's much as I know about the house. Hot water heater is, you know, um, it ain't a brand new one. You know, it has been changed, but it's it was a good used one, so I turned around and it ain't, like I said, it ain't new. It it ain't gave me no problems. So um, like I'm to the sort that like my dad always told me, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know. So,
Yeah, no, I'm
but
with you. I'm with you.
yeah. So
Um,
like I said, that I painted the front of the house. The back of the house still got to be painted, and then I was going to do one window's got an awning up. I was going to do awnings on the other window on the corner, but I figure uh, whoever gets the house will do hurricane shutters. You know, me, I got I like the awning. You know, and I got the awnings, and then from when uh, from a person that you know a house burnt down over here on the corner by 24th Street and Second Avenue.
uh-huh.
So it was a block house, so they're gonna mow it down. So I turned, they gave me the awnings, so I put the one on the front and paint it and all that, and then turn around and I got the other ones to go on the other windows. But I was going to just put it on that one corner bedroom window there, and then because you can't really put them on the side because when you go by there with vehicles and stuff like that, they'll probably hit the vehicle, when they're open. So
Sure.
um, yeah, and then I just basically I mainly covered up the bigger window, the main windows, so when if you did have a windstorm and stuff like that, and stuff gets blowing this way, um, it'll protect the front windows, and
Right.
and then the bedroom. But like I said, if you're gonna go with, like they told me at the county, because I was going to do, hurricane. I was looking into doing hurricane shutters, and they said, "Oh, you got to do hurricane windows too." You know,
Right,
like
right,
what?
right.
Says yeah. Says and then I was like, man. So I was going to look you know, when I was going to do the roof, I was going to look into doing tin roof. But then they started where you got to have that tin's got to stand up to a wind certain wind amount and stuff like that, wind mitigation for them and all that. I'm like, you know what? Forget it. The roof ain't leaking. You know, I ain't worrying about it. So,
Okay.
and I figure I'd leave it for because what? I mean, I could have got the roof done $5,000 or $6,000, and then, but or even what was it? Yeah, around 5 or 6. I had because my friend worked for a place that did roofs, and that's what they was going to do the roof for 5 or 6. I'm like, but then I was like, well, if I sell the damn house, maybe somebody wants metal roof. There's only two. This will be if they do a metal roof here. This will be the second house on this street because my other friend down in the road, he's got a house with a metal roof on it. So I just decided to leave it alone. You know, and then the other rejuvenate the roof. They contacted me and started talking to me and everything. So it's like that right there was 1900, and I'm like, no, that's all right, man. I'll pass on it. Now they got a program that you zero down and you can make monthly payments. I was like, but they kept bothering me, and I just finally told them, man, I don't. Look, I ain't gonna do it. Okay, it ain't leaking. I'm gonna let whoever do it that buys the house.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah,
so let them
yeah,
take care of it.
yeah.
Um, it's but I did call the county, like, well, back in, let's see, about a year or two ago, and found out that, yeah, because I was wanting to find out if there's any, liens on the property and stuff. And they
Okay.
said, no, there's no liens on the property whatsoever.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, no problem. So, and then, I asked them, I ain't got the title. I thought I had the title. I ain't got the title. It's still over there in the, I went to the county building and they said, no, it's in the courthouse. You got to go to the courthouse and you get a copy of it or whatever. I was going do that. I didn't have time to do that. I mean, it's there.
Yeah.
Ain't
Yeah.
no, because if there was been a problem with it, they would have let me know. Oh yeah, you got a problem with your title and stuff like that. But
Sure.
there's no problem with it. So,
Okay.
yeah. So like I said, and but I mean, whoever gets, I'm pretty sure y'all make the money. You'll make your money off of it anyways. No matter what. So, and like I said, y'all want the house and everything, then if um, 150. I might be able to work it with 150.
Yeah.
Because I just basically,
Yeah.
because like I said, I was asking 165, but and I know that because one, I was asking that because I wanted that because that's what I was supposed to get when I
Yeah.
lost the other house in West
Right.
Virginia.
Right.
So, but
No, I'm
I,
with you, Roy. I'm with you. I think that look, I think you're asking a fair price in term. I think
right,
it's definitely in the ballpark range, like the
right,
150, not the 165.
right,
The
right,
numbers just the math just doesn't math at 165. Now, if we're talking about
right,
150, what we're talking about
right,
now is when I look at this and I say, okay, 150. If I did 150, right?
right,
What I'm having to bank on is that there's not any additional work that needs to be done. I could sell it for 235 like that other property, right? I mean, that part is, speculation, but that's the strongest kind of support that I have is I have that one property that sold last month, which I mean, I think we even talked before that house sold, right? So that's new information to
right,
me, which I
mm-hmm,
think it kind of plays in our favor. I think at
right,
one I think at 150 it's just like it's we're so close, but we're still off because for us it'd be too much. We wouldn't necessarily be losing money, right? But we're typically looking for like
right,
just a minimum margin, and we're right under that threshold. And what would happen is if just one thing went wrong in our budget for the renovations, boom, now, I mean, if we have to hold the property for 1 month longer or 2 months longer than we anticipated, if, there's, any kind of foundation or anything that comes up that might cost us extra money, now we're looking at actually,
right,
losing money. So like we're that close, but you know what I mean? Like that's why I'm giving you a call, Roy, because we're so close
right,
and but I don't want to be like the other guy who calls you up and tells you a price that we're not going to be able to deliver on. Because here's what it comes down to. If I tell you a price, that's going to be based off the conversations we've had, me going to the back talking to my underwriting team and pressing that, get you as much as we can, and also,
right,
going off of your word and telling me everything that's going on with the property. The only reason we would have to revisit price, if we were to move forward together, is if something is not as you told us it was, right? And that's why I'm being very
Right.
thorough. You've been very thorough with me, right? So as long as everything is as you said it was, we won't have to revisit price. But I can't sit here and tell you a number that I would have to go back on, right? Because that's not how we do business. So like, that's
Right.
why I said like I appreciate the 150. I think it's still, I think even for any investor, like it'd be a tight deal, right? But I'm all for getting you as much as we can. But
Right.
but if you can give me a number that I can go back to I can feel comfortable going back to my underwriting team with, and I'll be able to, try and fight to get that number. But I tell you, at 150, I can't even take that back to my team. But we're so close, and I want to get this done for you, so you can get up to
Right.
Alabama, and get you a property up there, you know, you get some money to walk away with, you'll be done, freaking taking these calls with people. Um, but I just got to be at a number that I know I can make work for you, So I mean, with that being said, obviously there's no closing costs or realtor commissions. Like, is there any better you can do than 150 so that I can take it back to my team and fight to get it approved?
I could always said 155, but I went ahead and said 150. So
Well, they were
you know,
that when we first talked though, my guys was at 125. And that's why I said we were having a discussion about 135 and I hadn't got that number approved. But
right.
we were talking about it
Oh,
and
they even know, yeah, but they wouldn't no way no 135. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna have to go over my, you know, I was at 150. That's why I said I was taking, if I can't do that, then I'll just talk to a realtor and see if we could put it on the market, and then have to hold off, which I know that, as I know, things are um, uh, I know what was it, you know uh, if I really don't want to put it on the market, because I know that you probably have to hold it for
yeah, I know you
six
don't.
months.
That's why I'm calling you to see if you can work directly with so a private you do a private transaction where you don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't have to have a realtor come out there, hear a lot of the same stuff that you've been hearing, put it on the market, sit around and wait until, you know, you get offers coming in, low balls or whatever, and or you can work directly with us. And, I mean, I guess the question is, um, because if you were to put it on the market, I don't really know what would happen. I think that obviously you're going to get a bunch of investors that are coming in, looking at the property, making offers. And honestly, if you wanted to, like I said, I think that would be the best route for you if you were gonna do that. Simply because, I mean, it is more work. You got to go through a realtor. You got to go through the motions or whatever, right? Um,
Yeah,
but it is a good way to go and get the property out there, right? Expose it,
right,
right? And
right,
do you have realtor commissions? Sure. Do you have closing costs? Okay. But if you can get a high enough number, right? Uh,
right,
you know, I mean, obviously it'll probably still come back ar- around something close to the numbers that we're talking about now, 150, 140, after it's all said and done, right? Because the realtor's gonna put it up
right.
for a little bit higher, hopefully get the
Yeah,
highest bidder, and then you take care of your fees, commissions, and closing costs, and then you just have to
right,
look at what you're gonna walk away with. But um, which is kind of like an unknown number, but it is a good way to
right.
get your property out there and get some exposure to it. Um, but yeah, I mean, I really want to make this work. You know what I mean? I think we're so close, so close. I think that man, if you just want to be done with this thing, Roy, get it off your hands and wipe your hands with it. Like, we can get this done for you, but 150's too. It's too tight for us. I mean,
Yeah.
can you
Well,
do any
there
better than
ain't no.
150? Like any better? Like even like Come on. I think we're so close. Like,
Right.
like, man.
Let me be, I, no, like I said,
I
I
remember
look
though.
at it this way. Someone
Yeah.
wants my house and they're gonna pay it, they're gonna pay, and if I don't get 150 or whatever, then, if y'all want this house, you can make money on it later down the road or whatever, you know, it's,
I know we can.
you
I
know,
know we can make money on it and feel comfortable that it's a safe investment around the numbers that I was giving you. But when
135.
well, my underwriting team was at 125, but you and I was having a conversation about something that was more appealing to you than one because I knew 125 wasn't going to work for you. But those guys in the back, they're those are the nerds back there. They want to be extra safe,
Right.
right? They're only looking at
Yeah.
like there's no relationship aspect to it for them. It's just numbers. Hey, if we get it at this price, no matter what happens, we're gonna be safe, right? But
Right.
I'm the guy who, I'm a little bit of a risk taker, right? I mean, I come in, I say, look, can we push this a little bit more? Right? I mean, you had offers at 120 already, right? So I already knew that that wasn't going to
Yeah.
work for you.
Right. Right.
You know what I
I had
mean?
offers at 120, 120, 114, and I'm like, you're crazy. I was like, in the 120.
That's
But,
what I'm saying. So
so,
like if I came in and we paid 150, other investors are going to look at us like we're crazy. They're like, "How are you paying 150? You're not going to make any money." And I'm like, "Well, Roy is a good friend of mine, man, so it's not about the money. I'm okay possibly losing money on this deal. I couldn't do That's what I'm saying. 150 doesn't really work for any investor, any cash buyer, right? I mean,
right.
at the 120, 125, that's why they came back with those numbers. I'm trying to push it to get you more than that. But if you're stuck at the 150, I completely understand. I think that maybe I'll just give you some more time. I know you don't want to list it with a realtor, but it might, you might have to have that conversation. Or if you wanted to just strike a deal and say, look, I did it. It wasn't at the number that I had in mind, but I feel comfortable. Um, I mean, we can get you, you know, I know I can do better than the 125. I don't know how much better, but I have to see how much closer you
Right.
can come to my number before I can even take it back there and see if I can get it approved. But it doesn't sound like you're ready to
Right.
do that.
No, not right yet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just, hold it until, I get in touch with that realtor, you know,
yeah.
see what, they go and, because, I will talk to my other half though and find out, about, if we could go down,
Do this one favor
a
for
little
me,
bit.
Roy, okay?
Yeah.
Because I know how these realtor things go. You know, once you get in touch with a realtor, they're not going to get off your back even if you tell them to. Right?
Right.
I was working with a guy, his name's Daniel. He had his property listed with a realtor. They couldn't get it sold. I had a conversation with him. I said, look, you got your property listed for too high. I think that if we work together, this is the number we need to be at. You won't have to deal with any realtors from here on out. He's like, okay, bet, you know. And I said, but here's the thing: I can send you an agreement. We'll sign it, which we did. But our hands are tied. We opened up title. We got pictures, all that. But I told Daniel, I said, our hands are tied until we get the listing removed. You have to tell the realtor that you're working with to remove the listing because our hands are tied until then. And he's like, all right, let me call him. It took over 2 weeks for those realtors to finally pull down the listing. So we were on hold for over
Because
two weeks.
he already had the house with them. So
He
that
had,
means he was breaking a contract.
well, he canceled the
So
contract. Well, he got the contract canceled. That was the first step. I said, if we're gonna move
he
forward,
still had to pay money.
no, I don't know. I
I
don't know.
guarantee you.
Yeah, I don't
Cause
know that
my
situation.
realtor, if I would have broke the contract, I would have owed her $500. So,
I think he was past. I think he was like 3 months into it already, Roy.
mm,
So he or however long where because he didn't mention that he had to pay anything, but I know yeah, if you break contracts, break a contract with Richter, sometimes that is the case. But I don't think that was the case with him because he had been in it for some time. They went through a couple
right,
price reductions, and yeah, I told him I said, look, you have to get a cancellation with your realtor signed. Once you get that, send me a screenshot so I know. It took them about a week to do that. And then after
right.
that, I said, okay, now they need to pull the listing down. You have the cancellation, they need to pull the listing down. And that took them over 2 weeks to do, right? And you know what they were doing, right?
Well, yeah, it's basically
They were waiting and kicking the can down the road, obviously, so they can, hopefully,
they
get
was
some
hoping that the
traction.
house would sell.
They was hoping that the house would sell,
Right.
right? So they
I
kicked
know.
the
I went
can down
through
the
the
road.
same problem with my realtor when I put my house up for when I went through her and she had it out there for 195.5. I'm the one that went up. Told her no. You know, 225, and I lost. I lost out on fucking the sales because of me
How
going up
much did you
on
have to pay that? Or is that the one where did you have to pay the
No, I
realtor?
waited till the contract ended.
Oh, gotcha.
So I didn't have to pay her no money.
Yeah.
I just didn't go back with her the next time. I just went and turned around and was going to try to sell it on my own, or else then I got in touch with that investor, and then he turned around and
Well,
that's when
it's not the realtor's fault. Realtors, it's most of them it's not their fault. They get
right,
into the business, they think they're gonna make some money, but what happens is they don't have the right people around them. They don't have the right drive and motivation and ambition, and
right,
they're lazy. They don't do whatever it
right,
takes. You know, so
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean that's what it comes down to. I
right,
love realtors though. We work with a lot of realtors, but most of them are
right,
garbage, if you ask me.
right.
But
Oh, really?
right. So,
Right.
but look, do
Well,
this for me, Roy. Talk to your other half because if you guys can do any better than the 150, I all you need is you just let me know. I can tell you I don't
right.
150 is not gonna work for us. I think if you can work even a little bit with that 150, I'll see what we
Right.
could do. But just remember, my guys were at 125, and I was talking to you about 135. I
Mm.
would fight with everything in me to do as best I can to get as close to you know you know as close to your
To
number.
get as
That's it.
close as one.
Let me put it like this:
Right.
as much as I can get you is what I'm fighting for, right? So,
Yeah.
but I can tell you right now, I can't go back to them with 150. Maybe yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe 140, 145. But you have to tell me what you're thinking, what you're comfortable with, because that's what it comes down to. I know you guys are comfortable
Well,
at
like my
150
girlfriend always said, why don't you just come here and,
because we can.
and, look at the house, look at the property,
Well, I can tell,
you know?
but the thing is, I can tell you right now that because this is what I do on a daily basis is I look at properties, I underwrite them,
You look at properties online.
well,
You
no,
look at properties online.
I look at properties
You
in
don't go
person.
out to the property.
I look at properties in
You look,
person, but when we're looking at how we work, we do so many transactions a month, Roy, that
yeah,
it would be um it would hurt the business if we were looking at every property that we were looking to acquire because we do so many transactions a
right,
month. It would
right.
financially wouldn't make any sense. It'd be inefficient. We look at so many. I mean, yeah,
So you basically go over and see the property over the computer, the line and everything. And then all of a sudden you tell somebody that you know, I'm gonna give you this, and then all of a sudden, well, I gotta have an inspector to come out there and look over this. I'm gonna
We don't
send an
have it. We
inspector
don't
out.
have inspectors come out. Nope. We don't have
That's what that
inspectors.
other company told me too, until, next thing I know, I got back from West Virginia, and he's, you know, I'm sitting in a damn vehicle, and this kid comes up. I'm, you know, here to inspect you. I said, what? You know? Well, yeah, they did
Well,
tell me. They did tell me. They says, you know, we're gonna have but I will be there. I will be there with the he wasn't here. The inspector was here, and then all of a sudden he come in here, did like a 5 minute phone video, and then walked out. And then you know, then I heard them about 3 days later. Oh, we can't. You know, we made a mistake on our estimate for repairs.
no, 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 no.
I said, I ain't playing the damn games.
No,
You
no.
know,
See, that's unprofessional.
you're right. No,
That's
it ain't.
unprof. Yeah,
So
that's unscrupulous. That's unprofessional. That's not how we do business, right? Like I said, the only time we would have to revisit our price is you know, if it was something that you know, you didn't make us aware of. But that's
right,
it. You know,
right,
other than that, that's why you don't like the numbers that you're hearing because it's I mean, this is what any investor is seeing. These are the numbers. You know, if you can't do
right,
them, I respect it, but I can tell you right now, we can get this done in the price range that I said, but can't get it done in the price range that, you know, of that 150. So I mean, if if you talk to if you talk to your partner, your other half, and you guys can come closer to my number, I can assure you that this is, you know, something that we're going to be able to get done because the numbers make sense, right? The numbers make sense at those numbers. They unfortunately they just don't make sense at the 150, you know.
right,
Listen, I sold a bike. I literally just sold my motorcycle that my uncle gave me, right? I put it online, I put it on Facebook. I had it up cheaper than any other bike just like mine was listed on the market for. I put it up there cheaper,
right,
300, 400 bucks cheaper, right? I said, okay, cool. I'm gonna put it up there at this price. It's cheaper than anything that I did my research on. Okay. Day one, I got all kinds of messages, you know, and
right,
I quickly realized the people who are serious, they're gonna give me a phone call. They're not gonna just text me. Okay.
right,
And what happened was I wasn't getting phone calls. I was getting a lot of messages, no phone calls. I was getting a lot of people telling me, you know, hey, I had it up there for $2,400. I had one guy
did you
offer
have a
me,
phone number?
well, no, not my phone number, but
Oh,
the people that I thought were serious, I would shoot them my
yeah,
phone number. I said, hey, if you're serious, give me a call, right? And I can tell you everything about the bike. Because the bike,
mhm,
this is what I realized, Roy, and this is what I realized was, okay, look, I'm on the flip side. I'm selling something now. I have it listed out for a certain price. I want a certain price. But I got people asking me all kinds of questions, and it's making me realize that even though I was riding the bike in its current condition and it was fine, right? Maybe I didn't
right,
have the money to do, put new brakes and tires on it at the time, or I do the oil change, this, that, and the other. What I realized was the bike needed work. The bike needed
huh,
work, and the
mhm,
tags were expired because I was in Mexico for 3 months, and I didn't get a chance to put it on non as a non-operating vehicle. So my
right,
registration went behind like 4 months, and I realized, I said, shit. I said, I have it out here for a cheap price, but when someone asked me how's are there any mechanical issues, I said, you know what, the turn signals aren't working. That's not a problem for me, right?
yeah,
Because I
right,
I own it and I'm riding the bike and it doesn't matter to me. I'll fix them when I fix
yeah,
them. But if I'm looking to sell it to a new owner, right, that it
right,
matters to them, right? Because they're gonna have to get it fixed or they're gonna have to worry about it. Maybe they don't have the same kind of they don't look at things the same way I do, right? And they want a bike that's safe and they can be
right,
safe on it so they don't die or crash, right? So then they're like, oh, when's the last time you changed the rear brake pads and the front brake pads and the rotors? I'm like, oh shit, you know what? I haven't. You know, and like oil. Oh, I did the oil. You know, and what happened was I ended up lowering my price, Roy, another $600, and then after I lowered the price, I sold it the next 2 days later. 2 days later,
Right.
sold it. They offered me the full price. Obviously, they knew exactly what was going on with the bike, and I sold it.
Yeah,
I didn't want to
that's
sell it.
good.
I didn't want to lower the price $600 because I thought it was worth the 2,400, and this was just 2 weeks ago.
Right.
You know,
You probably could have put it on eBay and could have sold it in no time, but
yeah, I put it
I
on
guess you don't have all the
Yeah,
scammers out there, you know.
yeah,
So,
I put it on Facebook. I put it on Marketplace,
Craigslist. Yep.
Craigslist, but
Right.
the reality was it wasn't quite worth what I thought it was worth, if that makes sense.
Right.
And with
And what was it? There's a motorcycle
there's a motorcycle. Yep, a
uh,
Honda VTX,
on the BTX.
VTX 1300. Yep, sold it to
Right.
I sold it to like a young dude, like he's like 21, 20 years old or something like that. And
Right.
his
Right.
parents came out with him. His mom rode bike. She rides bikes, and so she test rode the bike or whatever, and they left with it.
Right.
You know.
Oh, yeah, right. It's, I understand that. I mean, it's just, they see, like when I put stuff on there, like my friend had some ramps. I looked it up and turned around. They go for about 300 new, and I
Uh
put it
huh.
out there for, they were his. So he's like, I said, look, these ramps go for like 300 and something new. He said, all right, put them on there for 200. So I just put them up there for 200, and they still wouldn't go nowhere. So
Mm.
I dropped because I'm selling them. So I
Right.
dropped the price. I
Uh
put it
huh.
out there for 100. They set for a while, and then they finally sold yesterday. You know,
Just
so
yesterday.
yeah, just yesterday, the guy from Stewart came and got them. They're loading ramps for
Oh wow.
ATVs, motorcycles, and my friend only used them one time, and then because he needed them to load something up in a truck, and
Uh huh.
he used them one time, put them in his garage, and never used them again. And then so when I was helping him move stuff out of his garage, you know, I had them, we put them in the trailer, and he said that, um, maybe you could, sell these for me. I'm like, yeah, I can put them on, Facebook Marketplace or whatever. And I
Right.
did. And so I sold them yesterday, and then it's like, um, you know, but you might not have had to go all the way down to, $600. I mean, because if you had, started doing, figuring, well, if you'd have put it on there and said, it does need repair or something like that, maybe, the brakes are, needs brakes or needs, shoot, then more or less, because that's how you got to do it when you put it on eBay. You got to be real specific and about it, you know.
Yeah, you
So,
do. I put as much information as I could, and then
yeah,
as I went along and people started asking me questions about it, I went back and
right,
I added more a detailed description about it,
right,
so people didn't have to ask the same, 15 people asked me the same question. It's like, well, here you go, there's the answer. Now everybody can see it, and
yeah,
yeah,
because
I
I
mean, I
mean,
didn't want to sell it, but you know, it's taking up
right,
space in the garage, and we got, uh, you know, 3 vehicles, so I was like, let me go ahead and clear some space up. So it is what it is,
right.
you know what I mean?
Well,
But
put money in your pocket, so it's like they see it's a. But was it like a a memorabilia collector's item, or or just they see something that because you said your grandpa or somebody gave it to you, so
yeah, nah, it was my uncle gave it to me, and
Right,
yeah, I didn't want to let it go for that reason alone, but it wasn't that
right,
big a deal. I'll get another one down the line when it makes sense, and we'll him and I will both go riding together. So
right.
no
Well,
big deal.
it ain't like he was gone, It ain't like, oh, he gave it to you and now he ain't around. So
Exactly, exactly.
uh, it's like I got a, what is it, AT, yeah, a UT, yeah, ATV. No shit. It's a four wheeler back in the back. And
Uh huh.
my friend gave it to me, uh, I helped him clean up his place over there and everything. He gave it to me and all that, and and it's a Polaris 300, but I won't get rid of it because he gave it to me probably a couple of years before he passed. So I was like, so it's still, it needed a transmission. I went and got a transmission. I put it on there, and that's about all I did with it. It sits right there, and I'll get back to working on it and everything, but it's like more or less like a project. You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got I got a Polaris 500 6x6 UTV that needed a rear end. I turned around and got that, but I'm still waiting on the seals and the bearings for it so I can get it back together. You know, he didn't give me that. I got that from when I sold my car lift to somebody. They gave me that plus cash.
Right, right, right.
It's like um, uh, it's another project, and just basically like my 1955 Chevy pickup truck. I went to got it running, put it back in the back, set it down, shut it off, and then I went back there about a month later. Well, not well, hell, it's been back there in the back for about 2.5 years, and I went back a couple of about last month to go turn it over. It won't turn over, so now the motor, locked up on it. So
Oh man. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what
I
happens
got a
when they
guy.
sit for too long.
Yep,
Ah.
got a guy down the road down here. He was asking about it, but that was my dream truck. I mean, I got that a long time ago and put it. Um, but I figure, yeah, it does need work. It's a project needs a lot of. I was going to just make a rat rod out of it, just same as I'm gonna do my '72. But he wanted it for his dad for his birthday, so I don't know if he still wants it or not. But I'm to the point that most likely getting rid of it. I'll get me another one down the road.
There you
Uh,
go.
it's like one that's running. Don't need no work. So that's but that is original 1955 Chevy 3100, the big back window. I see them all the time with the little windows, but not the big
Mm.
back window. Yeah, so that's the second generation of the of the 55. But I figured that you know because I was going to take it and yank the 265 out and rebuild it, and then turn around and put it back in, make it into like a 383. But I wasn't going to do it here. I was actually going to take it with me, but my other, she's like, um, she wants me to get rid of it because it's just too many vehicles
Yeah.
taking. Uh, and I got looking at it, and after that motor locked up, it made me so damn discouraged. I was like, um, I just basically, you know, I was like, made me sick on my stomach because I turned around and it was running when I put it back there. So
Right, right,
but
right.
my 72, I can get right in it and hit the key, it'll fire right up. Yeah.
There you go.
Look, it sat there about as long as that 55 has.
Oh
But every
wow.
once in a while, I'd go crank that 72 up.
Yeah.
The 55, I just turn around and put it back there in the back, and it was kind of overheating when I, did it. So it was, but then I think when I don't know how, because it's got a hood on it, but I think that border border was in the cylinders because it was on the plugs when I pulled it out. So it's like turned around and so. But I think probably when I put it back there, it was overheating so bad, that it turned because the motor needed rebuilt. So I just went around and took it around for a test drive and came back and parked it. But
Oh.
the motor was running, needed, it probably locked up because it shut down on me. When I went to go crank it up, it didn't want to crank over. It basically turned over a little bit, but it didn't. I was like, well, shit, it's too hot, it ain't gonna crank up.
Mm.
So I left it there. Then that's why I think it just. So
Yeah.
that's why I think that it was it locked up, and I didn't realize it. I just turned around and thought maybe, when something locks up, I thought maybe if water gets in the cylinder, you can turn around and go and turn the crank and turn it over. Turn the crank with a wrench in your hand and turn it over, break it loose. But after you soak it with Marvin Mystery oil and all that, put Marvin Mystery oil in the plug holes and everything. But nope, not this
Nope.
one. I went out the other day and went to turn it over, even put a pipe on it and
Oh
everything, and still
man.
it bent the bolts. It
Oh
bent the
man.
bolts on the
Wow.
damn harmonica bouncer, you know, that I was, trying to turn it over with. So it's like, and those are grade A bolts, and it bent 'em. So I
Yeah.
was like, this bitch ain't turning over, you know.
Oh, that's a
So,
tragedy.
so it's probably locked down at the bottom end, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But
Damn.
yeah, yeah, it is. It's more or less it was my dream truck, but it wasn't nothing that somebody gave me. Like a family member or anything gave me. It was it was a project with a boy and his granddad was working on it. His granddad passed, and then he turned around. The boy got so discouraged and depressed. He turned around and got rid of the truck. You know? Sold it to
Oh
somebody
wow.
else, and they
Yeah.
sold it to me. But
Right. Right. Right.
the reason why I got that truck because I got it on a good deal. I paid like um, what was it, 1,500 plus. I paid another. No, paid yeah, I paid $2,500 for it.
What are you gonna do if you move to Alabama? Are you taking it with you?
No, I'm gonna talk to my friend down the road down here, and like I said, he's the one that wanted it for his dad. Cause he works for a body shop, so I was gonna talk to him, see if he still wants it. If he don't, then I'm gonna put it on. I got pictures of it and all that. I was gonna put it on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist and see if I can get rid of it. I decided
Gotcha.
no, I ain't gonna take it with me. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
let it
Yeah.
go. Cause I got that 72 that I'm working on. That
Yeah, man.
72 Chevy Weekend. So I'm working on that, and that one there needs some body work done to it. But it's like they'll never be back to original dream truck,
Of
or
course.
to
Yeah.
original vehicle. They're going to be
Right.
rat rods, you know.
Yeah.
And the orange Chevy, I got it from my friend here in Vero, and I paid like 700 for that one, but and it ran. I drove it, here. No, I've towed it here with the trailer, but I drove it in the back and all that. But it cranks right up and runs. So, but I still got to put the I took the fuel tank out of the front, out from behind the seats and everything, because I'm doing this inside the cab, and then I'm putting the fuel tank in the back of the bed. It's got a camper top on it and all that.
Mm.
And then,
There you go.
yeah. Yeah, so it's like, that one there, I'm trying to get it to be roadworthy, so
Yeah.
I could, probably drive that one, up there, or maybe even put it on a trailer and haul it.
Once you sell this property to us, you'll be able to have a lot more time on your hands and some money in your pocket to do that.
Yeah, but
Am I right?
yeah, no, because that money, that money ain't going towards vehicles and stuff like that. It's going towards some other bills I got, and then turn
Yeah.
around and get my place. So,
Okay. Okay. I'm
because
with you.
I got the stuff already to do what I got to do on these trucks.
Yeah, I got you.
Um,
Okay.
It's just that if I wanted to rebuild that motor in that 55, um, but I really don't want to do it here because of the, engine hoist or something like that. I got to have, concrete for it to roll on or put plywood down it. It's just a pain in the, pain in the rump. I really
Yeah.
don't want to
Yeah.
mess with it,
All
So,
right.
but like I said, I'll talk to my other half and all that. And if the realtor I was going to, come here, I was just going to, talk to him and see what he thought, and then, most
Yeah.
likely, because if it's going to be 6 months to a year down the road, this house would have to be on, I said, no, because, I ain't looking to stay here another 6 months or a
Yeah.
year.
Well, that's just there's one thing to remember. Just don't let them pump any bullshit in your ear. I mean,
Right,
I'm telling you
right,
straight up what we can do, and I think that there's a couple things. There's only two reasons why we wouldn't move forward today, right?
right,
Besides the price. I think if we got the price
right,
right, like we still wouldn't move forward because of one of these two reasons. One is, you had a bad experience with an investor the last time around,
right,
right? And
right,
so like that would be one of the reasons. Okay. The other reason I believe would be, um, you know, well, I had it in my mind, but I just forgot. But I
right,
think I think mainly it's I think mainly it's just getting over the fact that you had a bad experience with with the investor in the past, and
right,
that comes down to why they told you a price that wasn't a price that wasn't accurate, and they came
right.
back with some bullshit excuse and numbers. But here I am telling I'm telling you up front. It's like, look, you can get we can get this done for you. You can be done with the property. It'll be like one less thing that you ever have to think about. But like, you know, here's the numbers, and
Right.
if you're not in
I
a
hear it all the time, man, and that's why
yeah,
I get to where I since I was treated that bad, and then it's like I'm basically where I don't trust investors no more.
yeah, yeah.
That's the problem. Like I
Well,
even
maybe
told
you don't
one
trust
of my
me.
doctors,
Maybe you
I
don't
don't
trust me,
trust.
but we spent the last hour and 20 minutes on the phone together, and so
Well,
maybe you
yeah,
don't trust me, but
me and
maybe
that
you
other
like
guy
me.
did too. We actually spent longer on the phone. Me and
Oh
that other guy
man.
actually spent longer on the phone.
Oh,
And
that's a
he's like, "I'm a
tragedy.
church guy. I won't do that to you." And then all of a sudden,
Oh man.
oh yeah, he did. You know. And
So
then I said, "You
what
said you
was his
wouldn't do."
final price? His final offer? What was his final price after he came back and said, "Hey, this is what we need to do to the property. We messed up." What was his final number? Do you remember?
I think it was 114. To be
114.
yeah.
Did you guys go
That
into
was
any
like
kind of
last
negotiation?
fucking. That was last year. I think it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It, yeah, it was 114 because prices were still, houses were still, you know, the market was still good, or whatever. I mean, it was like basic, but you know, I said, no, man. I said that's low. You just, you know, you just had sold to me, you know.
Yeah, he did more than
So
that. He did more than that, Roy.
you just, right, yeah, he did. You know, I
Yeah,
said, you
yeah.
just made me. I can't do that, man. I said, you know, I said, now I might call the realtor up here, the one that's there in West Virginia, and
Yeah.
say, oh, you know,
That's when you listed it.
how
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I turned around and I said, man, I just lost the house up in West Virginia because of it. You know, oh no, you can't. You know, if you go with the 114, you can still get your price. I said, yeah, but I still won't be able to, you know, do what I got to do. You know, I can't dedicate it now.
Have you, Roy,
Still
have
got
you considered,
okay, so
yeah, have you considered that the fact that it's possible that you might not be able to get the number you're looking to get, but you're gonna have to do something, and and obviously the personal things that you got going on are you're gonna have to, I mean, you're gonna still have to do what you can with those, even if you don't get the price that you're looking to get,
yeah, I
and you're gonna have to
understand
make
that.
it
I
work.
mean, I can still pay some, you know, some back or whatever, or you know, and but I'm not netting, you know, losing this house to, you know, like I said, to 130, 125, 135, or you know, I just, you know, you know, I can't. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You know, I just basically. That's why I said, you know,
So
whoever wants to sell.
if you couldn't get your price, are you saying that because I think even if you listed it with a realtor, Roy, you're gonna come back with very similar numbers, similar offers, similar buyers. I mean it might even be, and yeah, I think it's all gonna be pretty
Right.
much, the same, unless of course, somebody who wants to like buy it, live in it, and put some sweat equity into it themselves. Uh, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
that'd be like a regular individual, like a person that.
somebody who's not looking to make any money on it, then you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. It's like
So
basically that'd be an individual that needs a house and that, buy it and they're just gonna live in it and do the work later on or whatever.
yeah. So let
So
me ask you this: Where do you think you're more open to? Do you think you're more open to taking a little bit less than the 150, or do you think you're more leaning towards talking to a realtor and going that route to explore what your options are?
I'm more or less right now is you know in my route of you know 150 or I might do I don't know man I have to talk to my other and then I had to do some more figuring and
Because I don't want you to
but
sit. I don't want you to sit
you said
around and
you had
wait.
to
Wait. And for somebody thinking that somebody's gonna come up and because I know we can't do 150. I can't see anybody else coming in and offering you 150 if they're an investor. So I mean I know I just would hate to see you kind of wait around and let time go by. I know you have some time, but hoping on something that might not ever come. And if I'm just being transparent with you, like I have been, is like if you're looking for somebody to get this done for sure, and it be a done deal, eh, you know,
if I
it's
turn around and put this on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist and sell it to an individual, you know, then, uh,
The thing
possibility.
about the thing about selling it to an individual is a possibility that the house, if it's not in livable condition, or meaning it's like somebody is not able to get a mortgage on it, that's where,
No, they won't be able to get a mortgage on it. I know that for a
yeah,
fact.
so then that's where that's where you'd run into that problem of like who's gonna come along, right, with $150,000 cash to be able to buy a
They would
property.
have to have, they would have to have the money. There's people out there that's got money.
No, of course, I'm not saying there's not, right? But somebody who has $150,000 cash, right? You just have to ask yourself, it's like, are they looking for my property, right?
Right,
And who has $150,000 laying around thinking to themselves, let me go buy a property in Vero Beach that needs,
right.
needs a pretty significant amount of work.
Gonna need a roof, and, that's about, and then like you said, electrical. I don't see where it needs electrical because I've been living here, you know, so the individual, maybe y'all, but the individual that buys it and stuff, they're gonna have to upgrade the electrical because I've been living here.
Well, they will eventually though, right? I mean, it's 70 years old almost, right? So it may not be an
Right,
expense for them now, but
right,
somebody who's looking to buy a home, especially if they're looking to buy it cash, that's why we look
yeah,
at things how we do, because we know, well, look, if we come in here and we don't do the electrical, what are the repercussions, right? We're not going to be able to sell it for 235, right? Because the the
right,
the, the wiring wasn't done. Right? We might be able to sell it for 215. And if we only sell it for 215, right? What does that look like for us? Right?
right,
So if somebody's looking to live in it, they may not have to rewire it this year or next year, but eventually they're gonna say, oh shit, you know, I got kids, like this is a safety hazard, like, or like it's becoming one. I'm gonna have to look
yeah,
into, spending some money on doing rewiring the house. Whether they do it little by little, or they have the means to get it all done in one go. But what would that mean, right? Then they would have to vacate the house, have people open up their walls, rewire the house. But eventually it's gonna have to get done. I mean, we're talking about 70-year-old wiring, right? So,
yeah,
like, again, it may not have to be done this year or next year, but what happens in 2025 or 2026, you know? So it's gonna
mhm,
have to get done. I know that, you're being hopeful, and I can appreciate that. I talked to a lot of buyers who, they got a house, and they're looking for a certain price, and you know it's not like
right,
a house that could be, you can get a mortgage on it, and they're hoping that somebody will come along and buy it cash. But there's not too many people out there, unless you're looking at investors who
right,
have the means to do something like that. And if it's an investor, your problem now is they're going to want it a little bit cheaper than you're trying to get, because they're not looking to live in it. They're looking to turn a small profit. Right? So,
I understand.
you know what I mean? And so you
Right,
got one, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to. You could sit around and, wait for somebody to try and come by and say, hey, I got $150,000 cash. I'm not an investor. I like the fact it needs work because I'll live in it and I'll fix it up over time. I mean,
right.
you know, that
So far, that ain't happened, so that's
was,
like a dream thing. But,
I'm just trying to reason with you a bit. If we're gonna get this done, I would like to get it done for you. And obviously, right? I mean, everybody who calls you probably says that, but
sure they do.
it's got to be, it's just has to be at it comes down to you kind of just obviously making the decision saying, hey, okay, let's do it for this price. I'll be all right. And then you're just going to decide who you want to work with. That's kind of what it comes down to. But,
Some that calls me and say, oh, I'm buying, going around buying houses and everything. Just check and see if you think, oh yeah, 100 and, I tell them 150 or 160, and they're like, click, okay, no problem. Getting on and talk to me. So, but I got, and it might be you because I got text messages sending me, oh, we just bought another house down the road from you. You know, um,
yeah.
this one, yeah, it might be you sending them to me. So
Nah, I don't think so. But look, Roy,
I'm
I
getting
think,
text messages.
yeah, nah,
But I
I
will talk to my other, and because I really don't, if I did it through, if we did do it on the market and stuff like that with a realtor, then I'd have to have the responsibility of having people come here, come in the house, look at the place. I'm having to put my dogs up and everything else, and put them in the room, put them in the closet, and then, you know, it's just uh, kind of like an aggravation thing because they see. I tell them, oh, I got dogs or something like that, or else I'd have to turn around and, like I told the realtor when she was trying to sell it, she wasn't scared of dogs.
yeah.
I said, look, I'll put them I'll put them in the vehicle, and I'll turn around and be out there with them and stuff like that.
Yeah, hey, let me ask you one question, Roy. Since
Right.
you got dogs, have have you had any issues with them using the bathroom on the floors and whatnot?
Yeah, it's anybody has dogs that they get. Come on, man. Anybody has dogs that they do accidents sometimes or whatever. I mean, it's
Okay. Yeah.
people tell me, uh, but but what's that got to do about selling a house? I mean, because you could turn around and do like I do, is turn around and mop the damn floor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, well,
Um,
just to have a heads up if we move forward,
yeah,
it's probably something I check in with you down the road. Just I ain't gonna lie, man. We've been to some crazy properties where there was standing shit, urine puddles, on the carpets and like, I'm not saying
I don't
that's
have
you.
carpet in my house.
Right,
I
yeah.
don't have anything else. But yeah, I understand that. I used to work for a carpet cleaning company,
Me too, yeah.
and
Yeah.
I have to go and yeah do that, and it's like yeah yeah no once if they do it and stuff like that, it's it is not staying on the floor and staying there and
Yeah, yeah,
stuff
okay.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, yeah, man. Roy,
Yeah.
talk to your other half, man, and you guys, I mean, let me know, figure out what you need to, and then listen, if we can't put something together, that's fine. You know me, I'll just give you a buzz and just check in with you, and you guys are gonna decide what you decide. I think we've had enough conversations. We're at the point where it's like,
Yeah.
if 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 you guys can work with us, great. If not, I'll continue to check on you and check in and see what's going on. But yeah, check with her. I'll touch base in a bit and then we'll go from there. How's that sound?
All right.
Yeah,
All right. Yep. Have a
for
nice
sure,
day.
Roy. It's been a pleasure. Okay, you have a wonderful day and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Alrighty. Uh, that's fucking ridiculous, bro. Where's it at? There you go. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Damn, that was a call right there, dog. Gang, since potty train. Wow, what a long call. Whew. All right, let me get on. I'll be right back.
Purchase agreement will cover the 6 months worth of taxes you have not paid. So that's roughly $2,000, right? I gotta go. Yes, because your taxes are 4,000.
Baby. Let's go. So I need to. All right, guys. Right now we're dispo, so I'm gonna start making some calls on this property that we got in Pittsburgh, Kansas. It's on Investor Lift. Let me pop that link open. Photos. We don't have photos. So the property's been tagged by the city. The city has to approve any walkthroughs. So if you're interested, we're taking offers sight unseen. Okay. Roof is 10 years old, new AC system, new paint inside and out, new kitchen flooring, new carpet. I don't know what new means. That's relative, right? It's been rewired, it's been replumbed. There's a big lot behind the house. There's a spare room off the garage used as storage. So let's pull the house up. That's not it. Yeah, it is. Investor lift. Property now found. Interesting. What about fucking squatters? We're gonna call this guy Justin real quick. Leaking roof. Front wall needs repaired. Okay, so squatters. Who makes these fucking contracts, bro? It is terrible. Uh-huh. What's this deal? Years now. Looking for Pittsburgh, Kansas. What the fuck?
Hello, this is Ethan Edwards with H2 Development Group. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you could please leave your name, phone number, and what product. Hello, this is Ethan Edwards.
I just see my dog bark.
Hello?
Hey, Nico.
Yeah, who's this?
Yeah, this is Tyrell. I was calling because I was calling to see if you were still purchasing properties in Kansas, Pittsburgh, Kansas area.
Oh, this is Nico. I'm the one that got that deal. JVing it with you guys.
Oh, Snapadoo.
Okay.
Okay, brother.
You
We're
you
working
guys
it,
got any
man.
buys for yet?
I'm doing a big push on it today though, but I don't know
Okay.
why your name was on here like this when you're I saw that in there. Yeah, we're got a JV agreement. I didn't know that was
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Okay,
that's me.
for sure, man. All right, I'm doing a big push on it today. We'll see what we can get out of it.
All right, let me know, Tyra. Thank you.
All right, man. Later.
Have a good one.
You locked the deal up. You gonna bring him in here? What you mean? Like, is he up? Is he asleep? What's going on? All right. Yep. Ah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4053. Your call has been forwarded to an
Something got on your leg. Here. Just take it. It's the results for the damn test. It's negative. Well, did you see how you just spoke to me? What is you said what is it? Or you said what? Fucking trash.
Hi, you've reached April Pritchett with Keller Williams. Please. Hi, you've reached April Pritchett with Keller Williams. Please leave me a message and I'll give you a call back as soon as possible. For a quicker response, please send me a text message. Thank you and have a great day.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 916770.
Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
It's Tyrell. um, yeah, January 18, 1995. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you too.
Hi, you've reached Holly Peterson. I'll return your call, or you can send me a text. Sometimes I can respond quicker that way. Hi, you've reached Holly Peterson. I'll return your call, or you can send me a text. Sometimes I can respond quicker that way.
call has been forwarded to an... Your call has been forwarded.
Hello. Thank you for calling House Real Estate of Oklahoma. We are either on the other line or with a client. Hello. Thank you for calling.
Hi, you've reached the personal voicemail box of Peter Skelly. If you're calling in regards to a particular property, Hi, you've reached the personal voicemail box of Peter Skelly.
You have reached the William C. Jennings Company. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now.
For Doug Jennings, press 110. For Bill Jennings, press 111. For Walt Jennings, press 113. For Jeff Naquin, press 115. For Jim Parr, press 117. For Cherie Pace, press 102. For all other calls, please press 0.
William C. Jennings and Company, thank you for calling. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Thank you. William C. Jennings and Company, thank you for calling. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Thank you.
For real estate wholesaler doing 88 deals that all you publicly heard invest, so you're probably wondering why are so many people reinvest.
Hi, you have reached Forrest Phillips with LF Phillips Properties. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message. Hi, you have reached Forrest Phillips with LF Phillips Properties. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I will return your call. Thank you.
Started this about a month ago. We had the earmark was hybrids. And I want to say it's being some of the
Hi, this is Lydia. If you can please leave me your name.
That's the thing. But it's so good, actually. Right now.
Hi, this is Lydia. If you can please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get right back with you.
It's a great day at Keller Williams, Dallas Metro North, and Flower Mound. Please listen to the following menu options so that we can route your call to the appropriate person. To skip these options and go straight to our front desk concierge, press 7. To reach our agent on duty for general property inquiries, press 1. To reach a member of our leadership team, press 2. To reach our coaching department, press 3. For current Dallas Metro North agents,
Thank you for calling Mercel Realty. Please stay on the line, and someone will be with you shortly.
Please stay on the line while your call is transferred to the operator. The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording. Has been forwarded to voicemail. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 619. Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 619.
something happened last night. I did something last night. It wasn't something that happened. It was something. Remember how secrets are not negotiable. A human being, but especially a man, take responsibility for any and everything. All the small,
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
always take the blame. Always find a way to put yourself first. Again, take the blame. And I say that the next person isn't to blame, but you have to always fall first. Just touch on a couple things
Please leave your message for
that I was thinking about because it's something that I did last night. Something that I said to somebody that I love, to somebody that is tender and fragile, and has always been caring and compassionate. I said something to my mom that if she didn't respond the way she did, I would have thought it was okay. I would have thought, hey, there was nothing wrong with what I did or said. But because she showed me through her response that it wasn't okay, I immediately realized and felt bad, felt guilty, and I felt wrong. I felt like a straight D. That's why another when it comes to being a man is think about consequences before you take action. Before you take the action. Consequences are really consequences are in place to keep people from doing certain things. When I talk about consequences, that's why I find it so important because it teaches us certain things in life.
Please leave your message for 3.
Putting intentional challenges in front of them with specific consequences relating to that task or that challenge. And there's just something, and what I'm talking about is there's just something that I'm better learned and controlled learned the hard way. And I'm going to cut this short, but there's things in life that many people learn and hope that they learn through a lot of things, but they don't find out the hard way. These things are how to respect your mother, how to respect women in general, how to respect children, how to have self-discipline. And I don't get on these things. That's why I'm making this part of it. And it's about manhood. And it's about
Hello, you reached 786-25.
trying to hear and laugh about the things you hear. That I'll never watch your mouth, respect others, think before you speak.
Hello, you reached 786.
at you guys grinding it the fuck out with your goddamn shirts off like you guys aren't part of the shirtless closer clan. They muted his mic real quick.
See when they muted their mic. They on the Discord line. Okay.
We gotta be over there by 5.
You've reached Anthony for calling.
New lead just came in. I'm wanting to go hop on here real quick. Cause no address here.
Thank you for calling JMJ Group. If you are calling after hours, we will return your call the following business day. Thank you. Thank you for calling JMJ Group. If you are calling after hours, we will return.
I see you with that nice fresh haircut, Tyrell.
Hey, Joey,
What up?
wanna help me underwrite something real quick? If I share
Where
the
you
screen.
at? Share screen.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Stand up, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so this is
Call has been forwarded to an automated.
this is our property right here.
1400.
is our property right here. It's gonna need a, full gut rehab, but I'll put it as a structural.
Yeah, I'd
because
run
of-
that as a structural because that thing looks like a mess.
Yeah. He's asking. So right now, this is what's going on with it. He's on the contract with another investor, until the 30th. So it's gonna cancel. I told him if we can give him a good number that works, if he's willing to go with us. He's like, yeah, most definitely. He's a really nice guy. He said he has an offer. I don't know if
Has
he's
been forwarded to voicemail.
saying the truth or not, but he said he has an offer at 250, 3,000 earnest money. I told him, what are you on the contract with these other
Has
guys
been
for?
forwarded
He
to
didn't want to tell me.
voicemail.
But it sounds like he's willing to take, something in the 230s.
What are you getting as ARV?
That's what I'm looking for here now. I mean, there's some stuff going here in the 400s. There's an as-is one that's sold for 190 though. 3-1. This one 1,140. Yeah, the list price was 217, but it's sold. Wait, how much did it sell for?
$0.
Oh yeah. Okay, so it did. It doesn't say the sold price then.
Nope.
No, that's an active. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's active for that, but it's been up for 84 days and it hasn't sold.
Yeah.
And ours is in way worse condition.
I mean, this one needs work too, but
Definitely, but ours is in worse condition, so I don't know.
yeah. So that's the active for that, and then this is a sold one. It's a little bit bigger than ours. It's newer than ours. Ours is 1930. 6 days on the market. Okay. I want to see pictures.
How many square feet is this?
Ours or this one?
Yeah.
This one.
Ours.
This one's 17. Ours is 1422.
So it's gonna be about 80 grand in rehab. What were you get? You were getting 240 as your ARV?
No, I didn't get an AOV yet.
I mean, it depends. Like, I don't know if our ARV is at 425. What other comps are there? And is ours a brick build like that? Pull up our property again.
Yeah, this one looks kind of renovated.
Yeah, the 425 one's definitely renovated.
Let's see if it's a brick home or not. This is what it says there.
Construction materials frame. That means it's a stick build, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a stick build.
Stick build. So this one is a brick build. Pretty sure.
Yeah, so go back to Propelio. Click out of there. What else is sold? What's that 459? Zoom in a little bit more to the actual house.
You want me to click this one, 459?
Well, that one's way too
That
big.
one's way bigger. Yeah, that's much bigger.
Yo, Joey.
What's that 340? Click on that. Here's our house. porque mi gordito amigo que necesita un aire.
Sí, porque no sé. Se ahoga.
Es que besando con gringos.
So it looks like this one was renovated.
No, she was like, cold. And I was like, that's because. I was like, eso es porque mi gordito amigo necesita un aire.
No, it was just hot earlier. Está un poquito frío. So a mí no me
Let me see.
Tan caliente tampoco, pero sí, más o menos.
Más
Yeah, this
sensi
is
eso.
Bueno, 18.
That was the 340.
yeah, that's the one that's over 340.
And that one's a stick build as well,
Así.
correct?
Yeah, pero la oficina mía ya da más tiempo
I
a
think
veces no
so.
revisan.
Could be
Estoy
the
viendo
outside
cómo
of the
trabajan
house.
ellos, esa mujer me cobra otra hora.
That's a stick build.
Me cobran más
So
tiempo.
now
La hubiera agarrado.
I'm thinking
Sure.
that's probably why the shit's not moving. The investor, these people probably saw that comp at the 425 and use that as their ARV when that's a brick build and the stick builds are going clearly lower here at 340.
Yeah.
So that's probably where they fucked up on their underwriting. They probably locked him in at 250 or 230. And we know if that thing's going to need 80 grand of work at what did that one sell for? 340?
Yeah, 340.
We're at negative 17,000 profit. We probably need this thing at like 180 to move for like maybe 200.
Amen, amen. Ahora sí las. A mí me llegan.
180.
Because look at this house. It's fixed up.
Yeah.
I think 180 is where you're going to have to be.
Sería más
So,
solo sí. Vamos a hacer dinero. Dicen, yo no he tomado tanto de
Give me the
descanso en
address
mi
again. I'm going to
vida.
count this really quick. 606 West
Hasta los fines de
Clarendon.
semana no trabajo.
the lot size is almost
Acre.
1 acre.
No, I see that.
No.
But what's the lot size in that one that's sold for 340?
Cold call. Let's make a call.
Oh no, it was here.
Wait, what's the
It's,
address of the subject?
Address of subject 606 West Clarendon Drive.
Hello?
Phone number and message, and I will return the call.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, James Horry, this is Lucas Jones by Storms Help Fast. You left your information on our site about your property on Canal. You can just give us a call back when you get this. Our phone number is 704-459-6720. I'll shoot you a text with my contact information as well.
Yo, Jose, why is it saying that our house is 1,600 square feet?
Where at?
On Propelio. Lou, you want to get the RVR for that shit really quick?
For which one, bro?
This one's in 606 West Clarendon Drive in Dallas. ¿Qué vale
Yeah,
como
Zillow
mierda?
is saying 1422.
¿Tú vale eso, cierto?
No.
Algo vale como mierda.
Tiene malo el pata porque a mí no me huele a nada. ¿Cierto?
Es abrir arriba mi labio, yo no sé.
Te
So
falta,
eso en inglés nosotros dijimos it's
te falta hacer
your upper left es como aquí le huele a alguien.
Ah, ok.
Pero es como broma, viendo como que tú eres el que andas apestoso. Y a lo mejor soy yo. Que le llaman Dirty Sánchez, mugriento Sánchez cuando se, ¿cómo se dice? Rasca el rabo. ¿no?
Ahí no gas.
I got some dude that hit me up for Tampa.
Just mugriento.
You got what?
I got some dude that hit me up for Tampa. He said he has a buyer I said, "Are you a wholesaler?" He's like, I'm an underwriter." I'm like, "So that means you're a wholesaler?" He's like, "I underwrite, uh, you know, for the let me read it. What he says: I work for an investor as an underwriter. My job is to vet the deal and bring it to him. Then he closes. He's done hundreds of deals before, so yes, he's experienced."
Of course.
Give him a chance.
So,
Give him a chance.
so where are they at?
I told him if if he can get his buyer in there today, he said he can possibly get him there in tomorrow. He said, "I'm gonna get
Let's
his number
go.
so I can pass it on. I can pass it on to Romello."
Let's get it, bro. No, give it to Romello. I'm about to call his buyer in Spanish. Louis, you looking it up really quick?
No.
Because there's one that also, dude, how is this shit sell for 625? What am I missing?
I'm not looking anything up like $1,000 in like a juice. Juice it, let's say.
Oh wait, this one, dude. If ours is 1,600 square feet, you might be good at 250. Oh, this is a new build. Fucking break build.
You go ask them if we're gonna stay low longer. That's smartphone.
No, it's Marcial. You'll contest at this
Who's that?
place.
Marcel?
Yo, let me call you in like 10. Anyway. I'm all over the place. This one's pending without any photos. What does it even mean? Yeah, it's looking like this one's a tough one, Jose.
That's why I told you to help me out with it because I wasn't too sure.
Because like ARV could be 400 here, but it could also be 350, and that makes a very big difference on this deal. Nah, I think you're good at 400. But I would tell him we need this shit at like 230, maybe even 220.
He's already going at 230 and Red's looking up.
220? Yeah. I say lock him up at 220, Jose.
220.
Sir.
Is that the MAO, or do we have any room, or should I stay at the 220? This is not gonna fit the innovation criteria, so that's out of the question, right?
This is def not innovation. I think 220 is where you gotta hit him at.
220. 220 cash.
Disconnect.
All right, nothing more, right? Just to make sure.
I think 220 is a good number.
All right, cool. Alrighty. Hit him back up then. Yeah.
Let's get it.
Número marcado está errado. Por favor.
That shit's hella funny. This is my fucking new and improved daddy carrier. You do run the risk of having more exposure to the head.
It's worth like
That shit's hella funny. Y'all hating on my prototype. It's my prototype, boy. Got the you feel me? I'm out here with it, man. You feel me? With my son chilling in the football. It's called the football hole. You feel me? I need a design. I swear, bro, this shit gonna work. And then
Thank
all
you for calling Meadow Partners. For Jeffrey Kaplan, press.
Well, maybe so all this design needs. All right, so introducing my prototype for the new and improved carrier. This is for the dads, right? Because you know, we like to carry our children certain
Thank you for
ways.
calling Meadow Partners. For Jeffrey
And so
Kaplan,
this right
press
here.
1.
See, I'm not
For
even gonna.
Timothy Yance, press 2.
Oh, two.
For
Let me
Adam
see.
McMaster, press 3.
Sorry, I'm on a call. But you have the carrier, right? Needs to be redesigned to where it could work as a regular carrier where the baby can go inside facing you. I like the ones where they can also face outside. But it would be dope if you can have an all-in-one,
Is not
right?
available
Where
to take your
it
call.
also includes
Please
the
leave a
football
message
hole for the
after the
baby.
tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Yeah, hey Timothy, this is Tyrell. Um, I'm reaching out. We have a deal in Cocoa, Florida. It's a 4-unit vacant property that we're looking to sell. It's got needs a cosmetic rehab on it, but will be cash flowing about 5,200 a month after it's all said and done. Wanted to see if you're still buying out in Florida. Give me a call if you're interested in this deal. It is a wholesale deal, so if you have any interest, give me a call. If not, that's perfectly fine too. My name's Tyrell. I'm with Dedicated Properties. Look forward to hearing back from you. Stanley Yelnats.
Thank you for calling Pro Property Management. Our office is now closed and our regular
So I always have inventions, ideas. I mean, I'm a visionary. I have a creative mind. You know, I think I
Thank you
belong
for
in
calling
sales.
Pro Property
That's cool,
Management.
right?
Our office is
But
now closed.
what if I am somebody who just is a visionary, right? Is somebody who I've been in the trenches when it comes to sales. What if I'm somebody, man, who just I develop products, right? I improve products, right? Anyways, here's my design. It's not my design, I'm sorry. Here is my idea. Take a all-in-one carrier, specifically designed to be able to hold your baby forward facing, outward facing, and then
Your call
my
has been
favorite,
forwarded to an
the
automated
football
voice
hold, right?
messaging system.
My son loves this hold, and it's truly inspired by him. Because anytime I pick him up and I hold him in the football hold, he just immediately calms down. So I was inspired. I'm like, man, what if I can, I got the carrier, I have another carrier, I put those on, and yeah, the babies are already sitting upright. That's cool. But what about this position? My son just seems to love it. What if we had a carrier where we can put them in, they're secure, they're safe, they feel close to us, right? There's still that closeness, but we can utilize a different hold. So this is it. So this is my prototype. You feel me? And it's in the works, and I'm excited about it.
The person at extension 510 is unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone.
So you see here, I'm utilizing new and improved all-in-one
The person at
pop-up carrier.
extension
I don't know what I want to call it. I
510
want to have a special name for it. But you see, my son is asleep, and I'm utilizing the football hold, and I'm so excited because it works. Now all we need to do is redesign this thing, right? To be able to oops, redesign it in a way that works. And I'm about to get to that right now. Redesign it to where obviously it makes sense, looks good, feels good, it's lightweight, it's comfortable for the baby, it's comfortable for the parent, and obviously maybe create some security around the head area because there's not too much security there, and I don't like that. So we have to figure out a way around that because that is going to be something of concern.
We're
But
trying
he
to
slumped.
reach is not
You want
available
to
to
obviously
take your
make it
call.
adjustable
Please leave a message
to where
after
you
the
can
tone.
have them sitting higher and have them sitting lower. But yeah. So maybe I can find a couple of straps
Trying to reach
off a
is not
bag that I
available to
don't
take your
use.
call. Please
Utilize
leave a
those
message
and see what we
after
can
the
come up
tone.
with. This is proof that this concept works. He's asleep. He's in the football hold. I'm working. He's sleeping. Come on, baby. Let's get this thing funded and created so we can make millions and we can help more parents and more importantly, help more babies. This is awesome. Same words. He's sleeping. He's in the football. I'm working. He's sleeping. Come on. Let's get this thing funded and created so we can make millions for parents and more importantly, help more babies.
Thank you for calling Vital Group. Our office is currently closed. If you would like to speak with a representative, thank you for calling Vital Group. Our office is currently closed. If you
That boy is stupid slumped.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, you've reached Scott. I'm not able to come.
Very quiet in here.
Hello?
Hi. Um,
Your call has been forwarded to Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
hi, buddy.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello?
Hey, Hugo.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? This is Tyrell. Um, were you still buying properties in Florida?
Not at the moment, no.
No. Okay. I know Shantae. I work with Shantae. She's out today, but I guess she sent over a deal we had in Cocoa. It's a 4 unit.
Yeah, I wasn't interested. I let her know.
Okay. Okay. It was too much work, you said it needed, right? For you, at least?
Yeah.
You like turnkey properties? Okay. I just wanted to follow up and touch down with you really quick. I'll update the notes here,
Yeah,
okay?
no, I'm on your email list. I'll reach out to you guys if have any questions.
For sure. Here you go. Take care, brother.
Awesome. Have a great day.
All right.
Hello?
Hi, Sherry.
Who's this?
This is Tyrell. I believe Shantae tried reaching out to you about a deal we have in Cocoa, Florida. Were you still buying properties out there?
Not right now, but you can try back in a month or two.
Okay, you're not currently buying right now?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Do you know anybody who is looking for a project? We got a four unit that needs a full rehab. We're selling it for about 465 right now. Once it's all said and done, it'll cash flow 5200 a month. So, did you know anybody who's in the market for looking for a project right now?
Are you guys wholesalers?
Yeah, this is a wholesale deal.
Okay. Do you have an address in Cocoa so I can look at it real quick?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
It's 1302
Uh-huh.
and it's on Clear Lake Road. That's Clear Lake, that's one word. Clear Lake
Road.
and Cocoa.
Okay, give me a second. See if I think I saw this one. Yeah, that's a little too, for me, that's a little bit too,
Talk to me.
it's a little, it's kind of industrial area-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures of it? It's on
I have
Investor
everything.
List?
It's on Investor Lift. You know what? I think that's where we got your information because it says yeah, it was a inquiry on Investor Lift. Um, doesn't look like Shantae was able to get a hold of you, but I think she tried sending you the deal via text. But yeah, I got pictures. It's on Investor Lift. Um, and I
I'll
got
look at it. I'll keep your number. So is this the best number to reach you at?
it is, yeah,
One
the 214, yeah.
55.
Yeah. So when you
Okay, so
first pulled it up, what were your initial thoughts?
I just don't like the busy street.
You don't like what you don't like where?
It's on a pretty busy street. I don't like that. I
Mm.
like a more neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Of course. I'm with you 1000%. The thing about this one is yeah, take a look at it. I'll text you over what I have on it. The pictures because we got pictures and then
Okay.
I'll also send you well, I might as well throw in the investor link again unless you know how to pull it up, but um yeah, check it out. How long does it typically take you to look at something like this and know if know if it's something you might be interested in?
I really, to be honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to be fully transparent, I
Uh,
just am in the process of losing my tail on some private money I loaned, and the guy's getting foreclosed. So
no
I'm
way.
really, yeah, I'm really trying to focus right now on trying to reserve as much capital or
Mm,
preserve out of that deal that I can. And it's kind of a huge cluster. So
mm,
right now,
okay.
I have to stay focused on that. I mean, that's kind of why I'm like not doing anything right now.
Yeah,
Um,
I completely
you know what I mean?
understand. Absolutely.
So I'll
Yeah.
keep my eye on it, and I'll keep your number.
Yeah,
We'll
no
talk
worries.
again soon.
Take care of that
Okay?
and then
Yeah.
good luck and I hope for the
Okay.
best and I'll stay in touch, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Sherry. Take care.
Bye bye.
Um, so she's currently occupied in a money situation. Well, it's not a money situation. She, and I'm quoting her, right? Lost her tail on a private money deal. she was in, and preserving her capital right now. So Sherry, I'll also put her as yellow, but I will text her the deal, right? Because why not? I'm gonna be sympathetic. Sherry, hope all goes well with your deal or with your situation. This boy Slump. That's my prototype. Make sure I keep checking on it. I don't understand. She finally went to sleep. Huh? Your voiceover? Here. You know, I swear to God, if I design this, got a patent for it, we could probably make millions. Hey, what? Huh? The only thing is, the amount of exposure to the head. So I don't know. That's one thing that is stumping me right now because there's a lot of exposure, and I don't know what are we gonna do? Put a fucking helmet on them, you know? Like no. So yeah, I don't know. I just have to figure that part out. Everything else is just a matter of like the. It's the easy part, but figuring out how to keep their head protected. Maybe, you know, because then it would be.
Hello.
Oh, this is hilarious. Hey, John.
Who is this?
This is Tyrell. I believe Shantae reached out to you. She's not in today, but were you still buying properties in Florida?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
As of last week, no, not actively. Why? What do
Okay.
you have?
Well, we got a 4 unit in Florida that we're looking to move. It's a 4 unit. We're selling it for 465. Um, it comes vacant. It does need a full cosmetic rehab in each unit, and then
Yeah, then I'll stop you right there, Charlie. Yeah, not interested.
okay.
All right.
And any reason why? Was it like
Too much money, and they don't want to get into a full rehab.
I understand. Okay, what do you typically look for? Like turnkey properties?
Don't have to be turnkey, but I don't want them gutted out either. Depends
Gutted
on
out.
the area. I mean, I can get Ohio, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I can get. You're at 100 grand a door, 100 more. I'm at on the low end, 35 to say 60,000 a door.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Okay.
all
Well,
right.
these only need a cosmetic rehab. So, the
Yeah.
floors, paint, they're all 2 beds, 1 bath. They have the same floor plan.
Yeah, I think she already sent me that I mean, she sent me something on the fourplex that I looked at, and I wasn't
Okay.
interested.
Understood,
All right.
man. Well, I got some notes
All right.
here, and when something comes down in Ohio or something, I'll definitely hit you up.
All right. Sounds good, man.
For
Be safe.
sure, John. Thanks, you too.
Bye bye.
I feel like Aaron was in here. Like I seen an Aaron in here.
This is the voicemail for Aaron Waters. Please leave a message. This is the voicemail for Aaron Waters. Please leave a message, and I'll call you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
Candace.
Your call.
It's time for you to get up, like, okay? It's getting a little crazy. So here you guys, day one, you see me putting in the work. Let's see. JV guy sent him sub 2 deals for Irvington. He confirmed a new time. Corey has a buyer wanting to walk Coco. Seller can do today. Verbal offer for Irvington. Let's call Corey. Let's turn on some slaps. Elevator, my hustle.
You have reached Corey with Cash Today Home Offers. Feel free to
Beat them streets. I play for keeps. It's the company you keep. But I know where I can lease.
You have reached Corey with Cash Today Home Offers.
No longer interested in 4-unit Coco Florida deal. Shantae asked I follow up with you. Shit, I'm gonna tweak the price. If I'm middleman, I'm gonna tweak the price tomorrow. Beat them streets. Watch the company I keep. Sun's waking up. Here I come, son. Do 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 do. Here I come, son. Why should I? Whoa. What's up, son? Hey, son, here I come. Here I come, bud. Here I come, son. This is big guy. Hey, buddy. Hey. Uh-huh. Hey, big guy. We're gonna change your diaper. What's up? What's up? No, no, no. No, no, no. All right, we shall return. Audio cap.
Is that the one from Mohawk? Mohawk, yeah.
Sorry, I was in a meeting right there, but we got some more phone calls to make. Let's see where we left off. 4277. Ernest. Let's go. Bro, why does the air keep coming on, bro? The fuck? I'm gonna be in the office for a little bit longer. Come on, bro. So I have to run through Colgate list. I'll probably even run through Coco, or maybe not. Maybe I'll build a list, buyers list for Pittsburgh, Kansas, and then I need to get this script down.
Keller Williams.
Okay. I should go to the gym.
Hello?
But hey, Braden,
Yeah, who's this?
this is Tyrell. I was calling to see were you still buying properties out in Oklahoma?
Yes, I'm definitely still interested. You got some properties for me?
Yeah, well, I have one in Colgate. It's in Colgate, Oklahoma. It's a smaller property, but it's was in the middle of being renovated by the owner. We got it under
It's that
contract.
$30,000 one?
Yeah, you probably already seen it, right?
Yeah, I've seen that one. I'm probably not gonna bite on that one, my man.
Okay. What was it about that one that you didn't like? Was it like the area or?
I don't remember. I just remember looking at it and analyzing it for a
Yeah.
day and then decided against it. But yeah, I
Yeah.
think the area has something to do with it.
Oh yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah, so if you guys have any other properties, I'll take a look at them.
Okay. And you're in Oklahoma, right? So you don't just buy like in the Colgate area?
Oh no, I buy everywhere, man. I buy Texas, Oklahoma, California.
No way. Okay.
Yeah,
We got some stuff in Texas. What do you typically look for? Buy and hold flips?
I do it all, man. I do it
Yeah.
all. Right now, I'm more so looking for turnkey.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys have anything like that, that would be cool. I mean, a little bit of work's okay, but total rehabs, I'm trying to stay away from right now. So
You're not the only one, man. You are not the only one. Um, okay. I know we have some stuff in Texas. I can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but I'll compile like a list and then I can send it over to you. What's uh what's a good email for you?
you can send it to. Let's see.
Unless you prefer text. I mean I can figure out a way to text it to you. Addresses, details, things like because I know we have some right now. We got them up on Investor Lift. We got photos for all of our deals. Um, so yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think I
mean
already get text messages from you guys. Yeah, just send it to my phone.
this one here, this number will work for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it's Braden, right? Braden Eccles.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll send you what we have in Texas. And where else did you say you buy?
Right now, just Texas, Oklahoma, and California.
Oh, Cali. Okay, Cali, Texas, and Oklahoma. Interesting. I don't know too many people buying in Cali that's not from Cali. So that's pretty cool. And I'm in Cali
No,
myself.
I live in Oklahoma and California.
Oh, do you?
I go back and forth. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm in NorCal. No, kind of not too far away from San Francisco. You're in SoCal. You're in SoCal, aren't you? Did I lose you? Okay, but uh, I don't know that I sounded ridiculous right there. He just didn't sound like he really wanted to talk, which is cool. Um, let's see what we have on the board. I would love to modify template and just put state. Oh, no, no, no. Um, oh. State, Florida. Am I? Florida. Florida. Texas. Oh, this will be quick. Watch. Texas. Boom. Boom. KS. Boom. Boom. Texas. Boom. Boom. North Carolina. Boom. Boom. want to add this just so we can easily identify all of our deals where they're at. DMD posted, baby. Got another deal closing. So let's look at some of these deals, guys. Closing will be moved from September 2nd to September 6th. They're also talking about a price reduction. All right, guys, let's make some more calls. Oh, so now we see all the Texas deals. Look, we got 3, 6, 9 deals in Texas. What I can do is, oh, look, get all of our Texas ones, right? Listed. We'll send them the listeds too. We're gonna go to $19. Yeah, but where does it export it to? Oh, here's the file. uh, delete, 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 delete. Closing, delete, 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 delete. 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 You're gonna delete these rows. Okay. So here's all our Texas deals. Does anybody know which deal we was not? Let me just call Joey.
household has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
What deal were we not disclosing the address? Question mark. Okay, price, state, address, Battle Creek. I don't see no Battle Creek on here. Okay. Got it. So let's go back to our whiteboard, guys. What we're doing is looking at our active deals. I need to see what the asking price is on all these deals. So I have original purchase. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. Price 165, 108. Clayburn. Let's go look at Clayburn. Clayburn's next. This one's listed. So $345. Okay. What's next? Vidor on 70. Dallas. $269.97. Port Arthur, we have to delete this. Remington. $229.997. Atascosa. $104.997. Corpus Christi. $69,997. Okay, now we need to file. All right, now, guys, you didn't see what I was doing, but I was creating a CVS file. I'm getting ready to text to Braden. Hopefully it sends, right? What happened? Okay, I might have to text him on my own phone. I'm actually gonna put him in cash buyers. Okay, so I texted him. We're gonna add a cash buyer. Braden Eccles. Phone number, need that. State, Texas, California. How do you guys fucking not? I got a modified template. Where's Oklahoma? Where's Oklahoma? Colorado, Chicago, Florida, Indiana, New York, Minnesota, Ohio, Oregon, Tennessee, South Jersey. Wisconsin, I don't see Oklahoma. It's about 126. I mean, no, we're all good, bro. I just texted you.
Nice making sure you're good.
Yeah. All right, for sure. All right, later. Mama.
Hi, you've reached Holly Peterson. I'll return your call, or you can send me a text. Sometimes I can respond quicker that way.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola.
Has been forwarded to.
You don't have no. What's mommy want? Mommy was calling you. Are you listening to mommy? Where is she?
Hi, you've reached the person.
Yeah.
I want some bubble gum.
We don't have any bubble gum. Didn't Daddy tell you that?
Mm,
Remember? We're all out.
huh?
We're all out of bubble gum. There's no more.
You have some new bubble gum?
Mm-mm.
You don't have any new bubble gum?
No, but what are you doing today? Huh? Where?
With it.
No, there's nothing I'm using here to help you color.
Hi, you have reached Forrest
No,
Phillips
not
with
that. Not
LS
that one.
Phillips Properties.
That's
Please leave
Daddy's.
your name, number, and a brief message, and I will return your
Not
call.
that one.
Thank you.
Can use that?
Oh, this one's kind of broken.
Let's see. Oh,
Oh, can you pick that up for me?
I think your name.
Can you pick it up for me? The other one? It just fell. Let me see.
I need a new one.
Huh?
Pin. I need a new one. Can you give me a new one? A new one.
I don't have any.
You have that? teacher, you be kid.
Okay.
I be the teacher, you be kid.
Yeah.
Hi, this
What's
is
your
Lydia.
name?
If you can
My name's Tyrell.
No, kid.
My name's Tyrell, the kid. My name's not Kid. My name's Tyrell.
No, kid.
My name's
Who
not
you are
Kid.
trying to reach.
There you are. You are kid.
Okay, my name's Kid. Be careful. I'm sure I could lock these with. Kid.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
After rehab.
Don't talk like that.
Daddy said no, okay? Not on that. Can you pick if you're done, can you put the cap on, please, teacher? Alright. Okay, pick it up.
By yourself. I need to do it by yourself. Can you do it by yourself? Do it by yourself.
Yeah, cool. So for 465 after rehab and refine, you will have to leave some money in the deal, but you're going to be making over $1,000 on that money. Mahara. How about you come here for a second? Come here, please. You want to go outside and play?
Yeah.
What do you want to play outside? Some blocks. You want to build a castle outside? Okay. Okay, look, come here. Give me 10 minutes.
No, Finley.
No, just 10, and I'll come out, okay? And I'll be done.
You're going to turn the timer.
I'll turn the timer on, and then when the timer goes off, then it'll be time to go outside, okay? And Daddy will come outside with you. Okay, see?
It's going slow.
No, it's going fast.
Let's see. Whoa. It was going slow.
Going pretty fast, so when it's done, we'll go outside, okay?
This circle is big.
Yeah, come on, get down so I can finish. I'll be done in a second.
When the timer goes.
You can watch it if you want to watch it. I'll put it right here. Don't touch it though.
Okay, I won't. Going to watch it.
Don't touch it or you're gonna mess it up.
Well, I'm about to say sorry. It's going pretty fast. So it's just a little bit slow, but it's going fast. I lost in it. I'm going to wait for you 2 more minutes. It's almost done. It's almost done, guys. It's almost done. It's almost done.
Is it almost done?
Yeah. It's all done over here. It's all done over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see really quick. Oh no, I could text Joey here.
Why is going? Why is that going?
It is going.
Almost going fast. It got to go slow for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going pretty fast.
A stat sheet. Yeah, I know it's going pretty fast, huh?
Going slow fast. It's going slow fast. Slow fast. So you don't hurt yourself. You got to go slow so you don't hurt. Oh.
What'd you say? Yeah. What's happening? Chilling. Yeah, it is. How about you? No. Nah, not today. Thinking about going tonight. By my gentle. Huh? You said what? Uh-huh. My mind. Where'd you hit your head? Where'd you hit your head? Where'd you hit it on? Where'd you hit it? What? Did you hit it on this? Look at that. Yeah. I was gonna go, but I had to get up and go to get this X-ray done this morning, so because I wasn't able to, I wasn't able to do it over the weekend. But yeah, and my results already came back. It's negative. Yeah, I mean, I already knew that. Motherfuckers is acting goofy. Yeah, whatever. It's hella funny. Nah, just the people who was like, like when I was went at the doctors and shit, like people like wearing masks and asking me to put a mask on, and I'm like, bro, like, I'm like, bro, calm the hell down. Bro, when they asked me to do that this morning, I almost saw him, bro. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Where that? Oh, some pliers, pliers and a hammer. So you know the pliers, how they have like the little sharp part to like clip stuff. Yeah. So um, I just use my biggest pair of pliers because they're obviously more heavy duty. Cause those things, I tried to cut it with I tried to use something else. I didn't want to pull out cause I have a saw, but the saw is way too big for them little ass things. So yeah, yeah. So I'm like, huh, I wonder if the pliers. So the pliers work. I figured I would need a fucking hammer. So I just yeah, I put the pliers on there, squeeze them as hard as I could, just to hold it firm, and then put it on the ground, on the concrete ground, and just like 2, 3 swings, and it just clips it straight off. But you gotta be careful because it flies. Oh, the pliers, the 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 metal part. Yeah, the metal part. I was holding the grip part, and I just boom boom hit the metal part. It's done in 2 seconds, and it's a straight clean cut, and it wasn't. It honestly it wasn't even sharp. I mean, I used my little file. I used my little like one of the files, but I had to go in the house, so I didn't even like really get to find the right one to use. So I didn't even really smooth them over. Yeah. So this weekend, when's Memorial Day? Monday? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any plans over the weekend necessarily right now. Nah, just I need a I'm actually doing that right now, writing some stuff just that I gotta get some things that I want to do. I still gotta write out my gym routine and then goals for the week. Just I mean, just not really. I need to though. I'm gonna write that down. Like I don't have goals for the week, but like for the week, but I could, you know, I have like daily goals and shit, but I don't have like nothing off my head as far as like goals for the week.
No, I mean that's good. That's how daily goals. Shit, you got daily goals to do weekly goals.
I know that's what I'm saying. I literally wrote that down because I gotta start writing out my like my. I'm really supposed to be writing my goals out in the morning every morning, so. But I might be making like an Instagram post for a deal, like a deal that I had, deals that we have, and then deals that I have sold.
How come you don't be posting on TikTok?
I wouldn't know what to post on TikTok, and I don't have any plans on really using TikTok. I don't have so like, and because I don't have any plans of posting on TikTok, I only have TikTok because of you.
Well, was there a reason why you don't have plans on posting on TikTok?
Yeah, well, TikTok is. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what I would use it for yet. Like how I would use it, what I would use it for, because I know it's kind of a different kind of little bit different format than Instagram as far as like, I mean, Instagram you have reels, which TikTok I guess I don't know is like, whatever. I don't.
It's like TikTok or only thing that defines a reel really is that's really like
You heard it? All right.
Now say, now you got to go outside now. It's okay. It's okay, Daddy.
Yeah, Brennan. Yes.